Hello. Okay, welcome to my 3 anniversary stream. Yay! Woohoo! So cool. Okay, I'll wait till Angie gets here to answer that. So first, man, it sucks that Angie isn't here yet. Because we're gonna be doing Ace Attorney first. And Angie loves that. Also, Angie is way smarter than me when it comes to it. Also, she had a question she wanted me to answer, so I'll wait till she's here to answer the question. Okay, how do I want to set this up? Do I want a more powerful cable, or am I okay with the cable I have now? One sec. Okay, just wait a sec while I start setting things up. Oh, yes. Very good. Inventory. And you put there. Do this. I don't know if it's whatever. Okay. I'm gonna be starting with Ace Attorney. I need to change the game title. Why does my mouth Where are my programs? They what? Where'd they go? Is this the one I want? Oh, I don't. There we go. I think it's this one that I want. Nope, it's not. I don't remember what it's called now. Okay. My mouse is back to the speed it should be. Hold on, let me just make sure that... Let me just get all my apps open because they apparently didn't want to open. Not that one. And it doesn't help that I don't remember what it's called. Is it in here? Sorry, you guys can just listen to the music while I try find what I'm looking for. Here it is. Okay, so now if I... What? Oh, you're not open yet. Are you open? Okay, yes, perfect. Okay. Let's carry on, I guess. Dates unknown, time unknown, location unknown. Ring, ring. Who could that be at this time of night? Edgeworth! Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, Edgeworth is back. No, Angie isn't here. It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice, what? There's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking. His life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Seems like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Oh man, Edgeworth. Is that Edgeworth at the bottom? Do we play as Edgeworth? You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Oh, bro's rich. Wait. I need to make sure. I know the bot is working, but just to make sure, yeah. Whatever. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya, and Iris Bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise name. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he would need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Oh, he has the Magatama! He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other... He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris travel starts tomorrow. With Nick out the picture, you're all I've got. Oh my goodness. We play as Edgeworth. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Edros was right, you know. How could it? Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris's side of the story. So right, wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lewis said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Ah, he almost recognized her. How have I forgotten her name already? Not the Iris one, her other name. Delia or whatever. Talk. Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to use their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I have committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. Right, night of the crime. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring at the same time each night. I see. And then, I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. What were you frightened about? Asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Yep, that's the Magatama. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The cycle locks. I thought it was Cyclops. I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. Frightened. Any idea? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of that tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. My mic doesn't believe in staying still. There we go. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I'm certain that thing that killed the victim was a human. I didn't change the game title. What am I doing? The category. Alright, give me like 1 second to change this stuff. Game. Here we go. I'm concerned that the thing that killed the victim was human, so please answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Those psychologue things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Wait, what? Heh. Was it bikini? What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Ray at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. Ah, Edgeworth, you shouldn't have. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Oh. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Besides, there's not much that we can do. Also, where's Maya? What happened to her? Is she stuck over there? It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. I think Maya might be stuck over there. Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're still shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch, and there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum in your shoes, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyways, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Oh, he doesn't know about Godot. Anyway, I suppose we should examine all this. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Right, that's what I wanted to see, really. Talk. What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. Right, let's talk about the bridge. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? What was that leap? Look before you leap, yes. And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and now they're stuck there. No. Maya, she's stuck. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's real turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Let's talk about Godot first, since it's down on the list. So who's this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. Lightning. How'd the bridge catch on fire? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Well, let me see that weather data. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. Even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that has to be fake evidence. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Right. I want to see what we have. So this is Phoenix's right badge. This is right badge. The Megatama. The Hanging Scroll. That what Phoenix has had. Iris's hood. The temple map. Yeah. Maya's just there all alone. And she's gonna be so hungry. Occult Nishi. Photo of Elise. Oh yes. The weather data. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approx 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approx 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dutchley Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. At first glance this looks fine, but I feel like something's wrong. There's just something about this that feels wrong. But I can't tell what it is. Alright, profiles. My friend since grade school, failed in Dusty Bridge, currently hospitalized, homicide detective. Larry. I don't remember how we became friends though. Victim of the incident, unknown picture of unknown age, Larry's teacher. Iris. Godot. have we seen Godot before? As in, not as a prosecutor in this game. I don't know. Alright, let's go main gate. Ah! Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain has turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Right is gonna be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a quest to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and what kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. Say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Where's my water? I'm the romantic, aren't you, Larry? I keep leaving you in silence. I'm sorry. Give me one second. Okay. For this one. Okay. Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Alright. Is there anything that we should examine? I guess this, because it was piled on with snow before. And so I can say, that just gave me a great idea. Someone told me he's going to tell me what's on his mind whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Nothing's really changed, I don't think. Nothing looks different. Apart from the snowmobile, but I can't remember how that looked like before. So I suppose we just need to talk to Larry. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on. A girl can't... Huh? A girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I don't know what he was saying either. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your child jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Larry! I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? He's keeping secrets, as I suspected. Psycho logs. I'm sorry, ma'am. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. The sky. suppose we're gonna need more information. Wait, there's a paper down there. I don't think that was there before. And that's Bikini. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? My name is Mal Jesworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Ah, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Haha, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. What? Angie! Hi! This is... Did you already got to that scene? If by that scene you mean this one. I haven't seen her in a bikini. No. Oh boy. Now I'm really afraid. Because this is already a weird screen to walk in on. This is how I feel when I enter Zoe streams. I just come at the most unhinged time. Please don't put that mental image on me. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let me finish the text. Waha ho ho ho. Mr. Edgeworth is the head nun. Sister Bikini, she's the winner. Oh yeah, Angie, we're playing as Edgeworth. I just read Edgeworth. Yes, we're Edgeworth. Look at the bottom screen. It's Edgeworth. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Okay. You submitted a question, and I was waiting for you to appear to answer said question. Have you met Hospital Phoenix? Edgeworth has... We haven't. Oh yeah? Yeah. How did I come up with the name Blue Tack on Tire? So, it started a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Star Wars, I'm kidding, okay. Because it's not a long story. And it's not really, it's not too weird. So you know Roblox? Yeah, so I was 10 at the time. I see you were Anakin long lost sibling. Yes, I am a Skywalker. I know Roblox, yes. God. Yeah, but back then when it didn't have all those controversial things happening. So I was 10 and I wanted to play Roblox with my friend. But I needed to make a username. And so I was literally looking around my room for something to call myself. And on the wall next to my bed, because I had a bunk bed and I was on the bottom bunk. So on the wall next to it, I put a Lego tire, like a small Lego tire, on blue tack. But because I didn't know how to spell blue tack, I didn't realize blue tack was spelled like BLUTAC. So I called myself Blue Tack on tire because it was tire. It was a Lego tire on Blue Tack. Monkey see, monkey name. Ooh, Blue Tack. Yeah. I couldn't spell when I was young. I didn't know how to spell it. So I thought I spelled it correctly, but I didn't. Which led to one of the most unique names I've ever heard. Oh yeah, I also need to ask. Where did it go? Where is it? Hang on. I was imagining like an actual time with blue tack on it. No. I mean, that was also what I would have thought if I saw the name Blue Tack on Tire, but no. Oh yeah, there's this. Look at that. I figured out how to give myself an emote. I couldn't animate it because the file was too big. Yeah. And there's channel points as well. Should we decide what channel points to add now? Or when we get, or after a certain point of Ace Attorney? Because we can decide the channel points now or later. Where is it? It's here. The image was too big. I can make it less heavy if you want. Maybe. Because what does it need to be? Hang on, let me check. Upload new animated emotes. A maximum file size of 1 megabyte as a .gif. And transparency, so it's only the tire. Actually, that transparency is actually kind of nice, not gonna lie. Oh, because then I could do an easy animate as well. Yeah, because it's 112 by 112 pixels. Yeah, minimum 112 by 112 or 4096 by 4096. Cannot contain more than 60 frames. Be a square shaped GIF, yada yada. Or there's an easy animate where I upload an image, maximum file size of 1 megabyte, and then I can just add a spin animation. So if you add the transparency to it, hang on, let me see if I can show you real quick what it looks like, what the easy animate looks like. If it loads, okay, thank you. That's not it. This one. Yeah. Where are you? There we go. Because if you see here, this is what it looks like with an easy animate, with the easy animate thing. It looks ridiculous. Okay, once we're done with the email, I need to know how much I missed. You did not miss much. Did you leave early last stream, or did you not? I don't think you did. New transparency background then work perfectly. Yes, thank you. Okay. I left after Phoenix for the bridge. Yeah, so you didn't miss much. So what happened is Larry then called Edgeworth saying something bad happened to Phoenix. Edgeworth went and visited Phoenix off screen, so we don't know what happened then. And we now have all the court record stuff that Phoenix had, including the Magatama. We then went and talked to Iris because she's the one being accused of murder. We found out that she has a secret using the Magatama. I think it was of where she was that night. It was either that or something to do with Phoenix. Then we came over here, and now we figured out that Larry has a secret with the Magatama of where he was that night. And now we're talking to Bikini Lady, who isn't wearing a bikini, for all our sakes. And that's a quick recap of the 45 minutes you've missed. So after this game, I think maybe after this game or like after this chapter, we can talk about channel points maybe. Right, talk to me. Night of the Crown. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. Acolyte? Good, good? Yeah, good, good. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left her. Left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Yeah, I keep forgetting that the hospital scene wasn't shown in the game. Oh, was it not? Oh. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Also, Andrew, I think because I'm part of Twitch's... what's it called? I don't remember what it's called. I mean, you said everyone met Phoenix off screen, right? Yeah, I did. Spendable balance. That's what it's called. Partner program? No, spendable balance. I'm not part of the partner or affiliate program. Which means I don't think you get ads. Isn't that nice? So you get all the benefits of channel points and bits and stuff and whatever. But you get no ads. Yippee, yeah. No stopping to wait for you guys to come back from ads. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. To be fair, I've been lucky and don't get them often. Yeah, same. Whenever I'm in Rogi's stream, I don't think I get ads at all, you know. Maybe like once or twice every now and then. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha 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 ho ho. That might be because of Sogi's settings or just because Twitch is being nice. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edworth? Alright, what you saw. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. What the? I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Honestly, Iris said that she didn't kill Elise. But number one, I'm having a hard time believing it. But number two, who else could it be? Because it was either her, Larry, or the bikini lady. Missed no. Missed no. Dahlia is still alive or escaped prison. Yeah. Oh, I must know if Dahlia is still alive or escaped prison. I'm so confused. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Right smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. And then Wright stepped on her. You haven't forgotten the soul possession technique, right? No, I do remember it, but Iris said that she had no spirit technique or energy. So she couldn't have been possessed, right? And Maya is still on the outhouse. Unless Maya was possessed, came over, killed Elise, then went back. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Now Maya couldn't? Yeah, I don't think Maya could. I don't know what she means by that. She must have been possessed, no? My theory? Go on, Angie. It's Dahlia. Yes. Solid theory. There's only three people it could be. It could either be Maya, which we've definitely ruled out. Iris, who is Dahlia. Wait, could Iris and Dahlia be two different people? No, because Iris was saying that she met Phoenix 5 years ago, which was the Dahlia incident. You know what? Let's just play the game. I'm getting confused. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter, so bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Either her ghost or she disguised as Iris. At first I thought I think she must have disguised herself as Iris, because remember she used a different name in the thingy case with that Fool's guy. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. But she didn't go because she was frightened by something. Which is what she said. She never went to the inner temple, did she? So did the head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. Who's this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? The name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Oh my gosh, Pearl is gone. How could I have forgot? Maya's a little sister? Oh, you mean little Pearl? That's Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. Where is she? I don't know. But I haven't seen her at all last night since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. Okay. There's three places Pearl could be. One, she went back to Phoenix's office by herself somehow. Two, she's still in this like inner temple bit, hiding somewhere or trapped somewhere. Or three, she's with Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya? Why do I call her Mystic Maya? Three, she's with Maya across the bridge. Did she go with Maya? No, she didn't. But I remember that Pearl was meant to be with Elise to read a book, but Pearl never showed. So either Pearl is trapped somewhere. No, Pearl has to be trapped somewhere. So she's either trapped in this inner temple or with Maya across the bridge. One of those two. I'm removing the office theory. She has to be safe. She has to be. We need to find Post. Oh my, we need to. How is number one priority? You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Hey, that's my line. Right, I want to see something. What's this? There are more Enzo cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from underneath that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Hey, you are. Richard Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. The only thing thickening is my rage if we don't find Pearl soon. Hang on. Okay, never mind. Not my Discord server, not my problem. Yeah. What is it, detective? This this could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Oh my gosh, she was being blackmailed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Oh my gosh, the plot thickens. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Okay, that's all that's different here. Do I present to you some profiles? Sent you one with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. What? I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. What? But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. He keeps stealing my line. Now I'm thinking, is Iris and Dahlia two different people? No, it can't be. What? But then, he went to the inner temple then? We know Maya is definitely at the inner temple. However, someone else either went to the inner temple and came back, or someone else is still at the inner temple with Maya. Those are the only two possibilities. Okay, that's what we got from that. What about Maya? She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fey name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean village Korean channeling technique. Oh my gosh, detective. And a test talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? What? Yeah, laugh it up. Laugh at the man who can't speak today. Oh ho ho. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Okay. That's how. Maybe? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's not in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. You think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Don't even joke about that, Gumshoe. Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Dick, shame on— yeah, shame on you, Gumshoe. What if we present Elise? Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all, it's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Whoa. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Oof, yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Where can I move to? The main gates or the courtyard? Oh, yes, courtyard. The body's gone. I assume they took it. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. They need the autopsy. Yes, yes, I know. Speaking of autopsy, we need that autopsy. Are we here as a prosecutor? No, we're here as a defense attorney. It's why it's why Phoenix gave us his badge. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Nice, I know. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. My gay men. Just imagining them two with each other. Oh, gonna make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Far too much. Alright, it's time to do what I do best. Examine. Home this ghost hatcher is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called his name. By the way, nasty piece of work, sir. You have no idea how much fan out of the hospital scene there is. No, I do not. Makes me... I wonder if I should look it up. What do you think? Where's my private browser? Because I don't want... Let me see. Edgeworth... Phoenix... Hospital. There's none? Okay. There is quite a bit, you know. In most of them, yeah. Just super gay. That it is. Literally, the first one there is just Edgeworth kissing Phoenix on the forehead and holding his hand. Okay, okay. Enough. Enough gay man fantasies. We've got a game to play. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of this sword too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints on the murder weapon? This is not good. Edgeworth, you've got your work cut out for you. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Unfortunately, Edgeworth, everything is stacked against you. Yeah, I think it doesn't feel really good. And to be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Yeah, just the entire case is just stacked against you. Anyway, what's... Oh, that's literally nothing. What's this thing? He's finally in the other shoe. He really is. Wizard staff. Yes, that's what Elise had. But where's the purple orb? Where'd it go? Does this one look like a wizard staff? That belonged to the victim. Is Elise's name. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? Where's the amethyst? That's what I'm saying. Someone must have taken it, because I doubt it broke off on its own and rolled somewhere. So someone must have taken it because it carried some sort of importance to someone. Staff is made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Definitely Dahlia. Mm, perhaps. There's a ladder here, which never bodes well. Maya would call this a ladder. Fiends would call it a step ladder. The main game must be just off that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. What happened? Perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What does paucity mean? Is that even how you say it? Okay, that's the... What about this? Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Oh, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. No idea. Oh my gosh, I already forgot the word. I was gonna search up. No, whatever. Who cares? What's the silence, Mr. Edworth? Is the world starting to go mad? What is there to examine? We've examined this. We've examined this. Is this... Yeah, the stone wall. We've examined this. There's something here. It's a lantern. Paucity, scarcity. You've just switched one word I don't know to another word I don't know. Scarcity. Scarcity? Scarcity. Scarcity? Paucity. Gosh, English is hard. It's lantern, I suppose they light it at night. A lack of... Oh, thank you. Oh, it is scarcity! I got it. Basically little words. Yeah, you need to use kiddie language around me. I like to call myself a big boy, but not big with words. Something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Someone keeps cutting his pay. I can tell. I don't know whether to feel insulted or amused that you know me that well. I'm gonna feel insulted. Okay, that's all we can examine here. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Victim. Victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. Hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 from February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Oh, she didn't even die by stabbing, she died by blood loss? The murder weapon? The victim was found secured with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing, yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. What? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. Blunt force? No, bruises. Yeah, what? A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edworth. What? That just happens to be the room that Elise was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Maybe the amethyst? What about the amethyst? Is the amethyst isn't in the room, is it? I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting shivers. Angie has a theory. Right, what happened? Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. An amethyst must be super heavy. When did she get that amethyst? Wait, did she always have that? Oh yeah, she did. Isn't that the same one that's in the... Hang on. Seems super heavy. It wasn't blunt force, it was blood loss. Not blunt force. Blood loss. Yeah, with the staff. Yeah. Isn't the amethyst that Bikini has the same as the one in the staff? No, not Lady Bikini's. What? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It looks the same, no? Let me... Yeah, it looks the same or similar. Blood loss, then yes. Stabbing, yeah. So did they know? Because they both had that at the same time, so... Oh, this is getting interesting. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head none similar? Yeah. Right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Smaller than I remember. I don't remember at all, so I couldn't even say. 10 p.m. After ringing the bell for light out, Iris went to the inner temple. Except she didn't though. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Well, she saw the body. She didn't witness the... Oh no, she did witness the murder. Apparently. You want more details? You should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In the temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. So either Bikini is lying about where she saw Iris. Iris is lying that she didn't go to the inner temple. Or they're both telling the truth and there's a third person in the mix. Those are the only three options. Right, tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but he's the prosecutor. Pretty sure it's Godot. Without Godot, yeah. Nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and he won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, we don't get judge? But he was such a good comic relief. We've only met each other once, there's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Don't worry, Miles. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. Judges... That's true. He did mistake that tiger fellow for rights. I pulled the full strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. I mean, he also mistook a paper badge for a real one. Was this in a temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training the acolytes. Oh? Oh? I think I know who it will be. Is it gonna be Van... What's her name? Van... Is it gonna be her? Is she gonna be the prosecutor? Oh, we'll have to find out. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on that other side of the bridge besides the Ender Temple? You'll have to wait. That I will. Wait and see. Nope, no thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the Inner Temple. It's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Actually, we know there's something more than the Inner Temple there because we saw the locked door. Or the locked door led to the chamber that they were being in. I don't know. Please be alright, Maya. Okay. That's all we can do here. I believe. I don't think we can do anything with you either. Main gate. What? Where's Larry? Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight after a number of cycle logs. Guess I have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Yep, let's go look for him. Suspension bridge. Oh, we can go to the detention center. We'll go to the detention center after, if we don't find Larry. Yeah, we can't find Larry. Okay, detention center it is. So mastered the whole Psyche Locks thing super fast. Well, he did see it firsthand, so he can't really argue against something he quite literally saw firsthand. What? Oh, you are here. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side, you can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Right, is there more to talk about? Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Mr. Elise with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho logs. Present. I think we are ready. Present. Mouse, let's take that. Beautiful. I was frightened. See, Angie? I remembered to give you music while I was drinking water. But Maya, maybe. I must know if Dahlia's alive. Either Iris is Dahlia or Dahlia's somewhere. I love that Mal voice line. Yeah, I did as well. Oh, you're thinking if Dahlia isn't alive, then she she possessed Maya. Okay, now we really have to know if Dahlia is alive then. Good. I have to love Edgeworth's line or else. Your theory Dahlia is dead and possessed Maya? That is certainly an option. But then who's Iris? Since I've been handling this case, it's my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? And where is Pearl? That's a very good question. Pearl... Okay, here's what I think. I think the only place Pearl could be is in the training room with Maya in the Inner Temple. Actually, no, there's two places she could be. She could quite literally just be like trapped somewhere in the main hall place or in the inner temple. Those are the only two places she could be. I know that much for certain. S'more's flame can sometimes play the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? I want to see something. Maybe the book lady's room? She could be there. Did you witness the murder? My baby? Oh, poor Pearl. Because Pearl was meant to be with Elise for reading, but Elise couldn't find Pearl, but Elise was washing the dishes. Pearl might have went to her room, hid there. Elise couldn't find her. Then Pearl saw the murder and was too scared? I don't know. Oh my gosh, it does. Well, there you go, Angie. You can talk to me. Yeah. Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. What you mean? What do you mean what I mean? Of Pearl hiding. Can you not hear it? Hang on, hang on. I can hear it. Can you not hear it? No? This is ridiculous. The app has changed so much. I don't even... No, that's fine. How do I... What? Yes. You can't hear it, which is ridiculous. Wait. No, I can't do that because... Wait. You might be hearing double for just a second.
Well, at least I know you can hear me now.
I can't hear you. Did you hear that now? There we go. This is too loud as well. Oh, I can hear it now? Yeah. You can still hear the game as well, right? I wonder if...
Yes.
Okay. I wonder if I can do this. And then... I can do this. And then I can do this. Okay. I need to talk again. I can't put it there.
Well, no.
Did you hear that? Was that really loud? I wasn't looking. It's loud. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I put it at full volume. Okay, let me put it for the vertical string as well. Okay, so now I can get rid of that then.
Almost took out the poor ears.
I'm sorry. Anyway, you can hear you speak now. I can hear you speak now. Everything's good. Okay, yes, everything's good. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. What am I charged at? 83. That might be okay. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Can you save? Nope. It's this note to Iris. The blackmail? Yeah. What does it say again? Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris? Why? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Ah! Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that look? Maybe both. You can look at me like that and find out. I'm sorry. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes, same. I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. This bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there was one person you didn't want your secret told to. Is it Phoenix? It's either Phoenix or Bikini. Maybe. We'll go Phoenix. It was Phoenix. Phoenix writes. Ah, you mean something to write, it seems. I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? That's because the secret is about Phoenix? That's true, it must be. Should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. There we go. Unlock successful. Frightened. Oh, the music. It's so sad. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my
and
room.
Miles is jelly now.
Just jelly from all this. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? There's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. Okay, that one. I was so scared about the mic affair, the whole affair, that I didn't even want to think about it. But this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes, it looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell me your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am. Now, are you saying that because you're like some secret admirer of his, just watching him? Or are you saying that because you're Dahlia and he has no idea of the crimes you've committed? Questions, questions. I actually want to see something, you know. I'm gonna perform a test of one kind. What happens if I do this?
Talk.
It just says talk. How rude. Doesn't even recognize me. Yeah, that's that. Right, let's go to this heavenly hall. Where am I going? Heavenly hall. It's Dragon. What the? Give me 1 second. Actually, no, wait. There's no music. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Is this Larry? Why does this always happen? Yep, it's Larry. Whenever I find a girl like they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down in his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! What you just said? I got an objection! Okay, there's some music. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I don't... Something's happening in my house, and I don't even know what it is. What? Did you get food? Is he the one that blackmailed Iris? Oh my gosh. Did Larry send the blackmail letter but didn't intend for it to be a blackmail letter? Is that what it is? Larry, come on, man. What the?
Your
Edgy,
swamp is getting
you dirty
occupied
rat.
by a ton of fairy tale creatures.
It's got to be. What is going on outside? I don't know. Something's going on in this house, outside my room, outside in the garden. Something's happening. I don't know what it is. Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Uh, you gotta talk now, man. What are you doing here? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. And she used intimidation. Just glares at him. Sounds like a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Oh, let's examine. What am I doing? There's flags here. What's this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a grain. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Grr, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Edgeworth. Oh, poor Edgeworth. Okay, let's... Is this different from the shed? Horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. Your lunchboxes are full of wieners. Oh yeah, that's that. Kind of like the sign. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people. I think that's graffiti. Yeah. Can we look at this? Yes. This is the Eagle Riverside. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Wright would have been in a lot more trouble. You're right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. Slid? Yes. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Can we look at the stairs? Although it is Dusky Bridge, it's pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their pills up the stairs on my way down here. Larry, you can't be doing this. This isn't Mario Kart, man. There's no need for that. What? So that's what I was slipping on? What did Gumshoe say about the bridge? I don't think Gumshoe said anything about that. No, he was saying about if the river froze over, then Phoenix would be in a lot of pain. It was Larry who said that this place is adequately named Heavenly Hall because that bridge is hell. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. I hate Larry. Well, he's not a fan favorite, I will say that. Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana pills are still out there. That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. No, it's not, man. Alright, now that the examination's over, let's start talking. Listen to me, Edgy. You've gotta do this. You've gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. Ew. Yeah. Yeah. Larry? Come on, Larry. You haven't even asked her. You can't just be saying that. She's got this I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Is that the secret that was in the letter? Did Larry write the letter? Is that the secret? I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. He lost us all, Gumshoe. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Oh, Ban! Hello! It's been a while. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Edgeworth is clearly a ladies' man. You have no idea. It has been a while, it has. How are things going? It's going okay, you know. Nothing too interesting has happened, but nothing's bad has happened either. So can't really complain too much. Shout out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? That's good. Edgy is the man. Oh boy. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Not even tea. Of course, Larry has 3 locks. The last time Larry had a lot of locks, I think it was Larry, we presented one piece of evidence and he folded immediately. Well, I presented one piece of evidence and he folded immediately. That I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to present this note. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motive. Even give it a glance, yeah. Do you think we have enough evidence? We can try anyway, because we can always quit. Night of the crime. Trying to see if we do? Yeah. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. Oh my gosh. It was Naomi. She's from like the first game, no? And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky Bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why you give me that evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 sidewalks making it. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? I think he burnt the bridge. That is no. He wasn't. He was. No, Larry. Do you think he liked the lantern so much that he knocked her over and burnt the bridge? He's a klutz? There's no way. What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was by accident. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're transparent as an empty jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusty Bridge from your room. Oh yes, because the mountain's in the way. Oh, the cliff? Yeah. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakul Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? This guy is playing dumb. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. We literally just proved it. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusty Bridge from was here. Oh my gosh. He was at Heavenly Hall. Oh, look at Edgeworth at the top. Look at him at the top there. Was he at Heavenly Hall? Yes, he was. Naturally, Heavenly Hall. Edgy, yeah. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. He has the same question I have when I see Larry. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. We have the evidence, definitely, because now it's the letter, I think. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. What? I think you mean a fair decor. Okay, I'm gonna look up what that is, because I don't know. It's French, so I have no idea. Yeah. A love affair. He was having an affair? Yeah, it's love affair, I think. Affair of the heart, love affair. What were you doing? You wanted to meet Iris? Oh yeah. Like, oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Because I was thinking, because when I saw affair, I thought you meant he was cheating on someone, but I guess affair does mean like, yeah, love. Could it be you were waiting for someone? No. You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Where's Iris? There's only one person you waited for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Yeah, now it's the letter. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, whoa. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write, dear Iris. Wow, I'm so sorry. Larry. Man, come on. What day is it? It's Wednesday. No, yes, it's Wednesday. No, yes, it's Wednesday. Shaking my head. Oh, come on, Larry. Yeah. His palm to forehead. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Go. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? In the letter, man. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail and threat. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Have I? Emotions are hard. I tend not to think about it. What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what's the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Larry, you have never been in love either. He's had like 3 girlfriends in 3 different games. Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? He keeps going from one woman to another. Yeah. He's hopping like a frog over here. About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why'd you send a love letter in a business envelope like manila business like manila Gosh, what's happening to me? Give me a break. It's not my fault they didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge looks were about? You know, most people would pay for Edgeworth to look at them like that, and you get it for free. Lucky you. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Another reason to hate Larry. Okay, there's the music. I want to drink some. Exactly. He gets Edgeworth's look for free while we can't even see his face. Unbelievable. Larry should be ashamed of himself. Keeping Edgeworth from us. Edging us, you could say, from Edgeworth. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. Yeah. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that's just found a bone. Speaking of hungry, I should probably get dinner sometime soon. Maybe I'll ask in like 15 minutes or something. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another. Or maybe I'll wait for this chapter to end. I already told you, didn't I? He better don't have any more logs. Oh, he better not. I saw lightning strike at Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all those logs. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night, something more incredible than lightning. You mean this investigation right before the trial? Yeah. I don't know why I keep calling it a chapter. This episode is long. We may have to pause midway through then. Or I could wait longer. One of the two. What? When? Where? Why? How? The 5 W's. Even though how only includes a W and doesn't start with it. Just pause it? Yeah. I think in like 15 minutes I'll pause. Eating is important? It is. Need to make sure I'm all full and ready for the 9-hour stream we're about to have. If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. And when do you leave us? And when you do leave us with sound? Okay. What the? Not again. And it's even more this time. What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? You're about to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I'm gonna move so fast you'll think I'm lightning. I've about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. To be continued. Oh, here we go. We'll pause here. Perfect. You get scared by lightning and burn the bridge? Maybe. Go eat? Yeah, I need to do some stuff first. Oh my goodness, you don't have sound. There we go. Oh, that was close. Okay, hold on.
I was about to yell at you.
I'm about to yell at you. Yeah, I remembered this time. Anyway, chat. So, hmm, question. Should I continue until my dinner is cooked? Or do we do something else while my dinner gets cooked? Because then we can control it. Whatever it is we're doing while I eat. Maybe. Continue? Okay. So, this is gonna be like 20 minutes? Like, yeah, like 15 to 20 minutes. Oh my, Mr. Lewis feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. You can get at least a little into trial? That's true. Or not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, oh yeah, it was a good thing I muted my mic. Because I was thinking if I was going to leave, I might as well just leave it unmuted since no one's going to be here. The fire alarm went off. Yeah. There was a lot of smoke in the kitchen from my dad cooking, I think. Yeah. So good thing you guys didn't have to hear that high-pitched alarm. It was so loud. Mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Lloris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed, don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris? It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Phoenix Wright's lesson. Yay, Mr. Edgeworth. I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Alright, here we go. What? Von Karma. There we go. Is that who's gonna be the prosecutor? We'll see. Who's now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
I too want to have Edgy's capable hands.
Don't we all, Angie? Don't we all want his big, capable hands? Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant, if there's a whip. Yep, there's the whip. It's Von Karma. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? My girl. Yeah, she's here. Franziska Von Karma. Prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation to... Hold on, chat. Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred Von Karma. That old nasty man doesn't deserve her. No, he does not. Franny von Who called her Franny von Karma? I said Francisca. Anyway, hold on, chat. Listen to the music. I'm in for that red. Don't call my girl Franny, just Von Karma. Oh. I generally just call her Von Karma anyway. Her first name is too hard for me to say. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a Von Karma, that is all. I love Von Karma's thing. Especially Von Karma to that old man. Oh yeah, that's true. I completely forgot about him. Not gonna lie. Until they brought up Manfred von Karma, I completely forgot that there was another von Karma. I could never. I just erased all bad things from my mind, just like the Dahlia. Oh yeah. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? After what he did to my Edgy? Oh yeah, that's true. How could I forget what he's done to our poor boy Edgeworth? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? I'm sure once before. Ah, I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip, that's... I have no objection to the whip. Oh, Edgeworth, I didn't know you liked it like that. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. Oh, that's Godot. Wait, what? I thought he didn't know Godot. Wait. What's kinky edgy? How does he know about the 17 cups of coffee thing? There is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Of course he knows. How? He didn't know. He doesn't know Godot. Am I missing something? Am I forgetting like a very key important detail? I love his cocky smile. Look at him. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. He read about the possible prosecution? Oh yeah. I guess that must be how. I had expected to face things right here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Look at him. I see you brought your flair for the history. Brought your flair for the his. Huh? Histrionic? I think it's histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wow. The stage is set. Now continue the proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss von Kammer. Please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed book author, Miss Elise. The body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Theatrical? Oh, thank you. Because I definitely didn't know what that word meant. She was stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, Andrew, have you seen the latest videos I've put on YouTube? Because if you haven't, then we can watch that while I eat. There's no mistake, this was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, nope. Oh, I uploaded two. Good idea. Yeah. I uploaded the Gerudo trial thing. And me beating Ganon. We won't watch the Ganon one. That one's like an hour long. We'll watch the Gerudo one because that's like 15 minutes. There's a witness to a crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Good. Yeah, I did it. I finally edited all of Ocarina of Time. So it begins my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Oh, she's smaller than I thought. So your name and occupation, please. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. She needs some boxes. Yeah, she's Angie's height. Look at her. She needs maybe a little bit more boxes. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defender's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. How is her size? Oh. Fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. You don't want her to be wearing a bikini right now. Wow! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in that twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer. Yeah, you just tell us about it. There's no need to show. This judge is just like the old man. He is. He's just the old man with a different, oh gosh, assets. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Is that a spelling mistake or about, or is it meant to say a boot? Night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with a train in the inner temple, but a boot can work too? Oh, okay. Well, as you can see, wait, a boot is a word? The back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed the long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. It's like a dialect for about. Oh. So it was simply coincident that you find yourself returning to Hazakura Temple, like y'all. Oh, I see. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Nurse Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Edgeworth versus Von Karma. Okay. Press. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, ma'am. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusty Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a non-supervising, like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled kid studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Human bugs like to act up violently. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. Can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wahaha, waha, wahaha. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I wound it up, it was going to finally finish me off. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you mean? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. That's... That statement's... Something's off about that statement. So you returned to the Hazard Temple in order to take a bath? My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world after all. Do or be done in. How long were you in the bath for if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Okay, now wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, this is why you have to wash the young ones. What are you going on about? Wow. Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Yes. Yes, there is. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so even Miles gets whooped. Yeah, but he likes it though. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. Am I missing something? No. There was no complicated setup in this case. Now, certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. Okay, in chat. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness memory and observation skills are. Okay. Let me save this because I want to unplug so I can charge it a little. Then I'll go get my food and then I'll go put on the video. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just realized I'm putting you in silence. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Just hang on for a little bit, please. Okay, chat, I'm back. Okay, let me do some stuff. Welcome back. Thank you, Ban. Where is it? There you are. Right, where am I? I am here. What? That's not. Here we go. for you this one. Alright. And I'll do this full vertical. I don't really know how to do it for vertical. Window capture? Wait, what's this? I don't, that's a window capture on the screen. I suppose you could watch like this, but like further top there. You guys can't hear at all, can you? Because I can't hear at all. Nope. Where on earth did the sound go? Oh, there is sound. For you guys. Not that one. You guys can have this one. Can you guys hear now? Or is it too quiet? There you go. I don't need to shoot it, right? I can just use my hookshot. What about now? Can you hear it now? I do need to shoot it. Unless my aim. You should be able to. Okay, can you hear it? Okay. I'm gonna be eating. You guys can watch the video. I've got to stop speaking with my mouth full. Okay, one chest. There you go. Should be another chest here. Wait. I need to see something real quick. And we'll start left. And overcome the trials in the chambers ahead. Then and only then will we be qualified to hold our secret treasure. Okay. Defeat all the enemies in a limited time. So it is timed. Okay, that's one. I can't see. Okay, heal. Hello? Link? Hello? Controller? I don't know what was going on. Also, do let me know what you guys think of the video. Hello, thank you. Because it has, what, 60 views? 75. Oh, wow. But I haven't looked at the analytics, so I don't know if they watched a little or watched a lot. Thank you. So let me know if you guys find it good. I'm glad the timer pauses. Yes. Oh, he left. What about a pass by? Then we turn left to get the first rupee. No! Hello? Thank you. That's one. Two. Three. Oh. Really? That doesn't hit? There you go. Oh. Oh. I need to get around. Oh. Yeah, now the time is gone as well. Hello? 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 Next enemy, please. There we go. What the? There you go. Didn't realize there was one more. You can't tell I'm very upset. Could you look onto the keys, please? Yes, you are arrows. Oh. Bro think he's slick. Bro came at me in breakneck speeds. I hope, ow. I hope it's arrows. It is, oh my goodness. Can I aim up here? No. Okay. I really shouldn't continue until... Yeah, no. Oh. There's that. Don't go up, Link. Oh. I didn't mean to hit that switch yet. Where is my map, by the way? Oh, I don't have them. Ah. Okay, that allows me to escape. Oh, it turns off the fire. Okay. These statues are liars, man. Okay, good. You see? That one's kind of truthful. Calls the shots. Okay. What? Oh, there are 4. Oh, 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 I did it. Oh, I did it. Do you see that? I did it. Oh my goodness. About 7 resets later, and I did it. Link, come on. Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm actually very happy with myself. I can't believe I did it. Almost makes me want to play the Gerudo. Mini game again. Almost. Never playing that game again. Alright. That's one. A platform. I thought there would be a platform like right beneath me. Whee! Okay. Alright. There we go. Alright. I know you got your slip and slide shoes on, but that don't mean you can slip and slide all over the place. Collect the underwater gems. Okay. There are enemies here. Noted. Okay. If I can aim. I do. I need to get here. Right. One more left. Okay. What do you know? It is. Okay, we're gonna equip that. Gonna equip this. Okay. Alright, that's one. Oh, and they drop hearts. There you go. Okay. Hidden treasures must try to obtain the keys in each chamber. Near the door on the left. Oh. Oh. Just hidden. Arrows. Oh. And I think that should be it. Yeah, ice arrows. Hooray! To complete difficult training with the Gerudos. Yeah, I did it. Hey. And that's it. No, I've done it already. And that's that. We did the training grounds. Which means all that's left is Ganon's castle. Okay, chat. I'm back. Somehow it doesn't want to. There you go. That'll teach me for trying to mess with puppies. What do you think of this as well? You can't even see most of it. Welcome back. Thank you. I've I've been fed. Also cleaned my house. What did you think of the video? And then an hour video for the finale of Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna take it that you enjoyed the video. No one's liked, but 75 people has viewed. So also I didn't add a description, so I don't know. Are you a little wonky, but it was okay? I think when did I get a new mic? When did I get this mic? I got this mic Christmas, didn't I? When did I Where's my VOD channel? Slash at Drat. I think so. I got this mic Christmas, so where's Ocarina of Time? There it is. 3rd of the 12th, yes. So this audio was recorded with my headset mic. So if it ever sounds a little wonky, that's probably because of the headset mic. Headset mic. Oh yeah. Cause I beat all of Ocarina of Time before I got this mic. And I was using my headset mic, which I don't use anymore. So yeah, if it sounds wonky, that's the reason. Let me bring. Anyway, while we're here, do we want to customize the channel points now? That's the channel points name. Here we go. Default rewards for channel points. Do you guys want a channel point thing? Because I can do that. Probably. Mm, yeah. Okay. What do we want? Also, what should we call the channel points as well? Because we can change it. So I don't know what um I don't because you guys know, well, the ones that have seen me in other people's streams, you know that I don't Giz. Calling it Giz is good. Or tires. Giz or tires? Tire Giz. Yeah, that's not what I'm calling it. Call it tires with gears. I like that. We're also gonna need to get an image for it at some point. We'll figure that out later. Can be a circle for now. I was joking. Too bad. Tires works? Okay. We'll leave our tires then. We could probably just drop my thingy-majig. what's it called? Profile icon in there. Profile picture there. I'll do that at some point. All right. Collection. Ooh. Hydrate, posture check, stretch, no cursing, IRL word ban. Sing mode? Absolutely not. IRL voice ban? That's so mean. Timeout, email only, suggest a poll, mod poll, add time, add a command, timeout somebody else, guide the raid. These are all suggestions. Absolutely not. Pick a game for me, lose the glasses. Set my speed run, banning imagine, yada yada yada. The IRL voice ban is just I can't sign. It really is. Alright, we'll add a couple. We'll add hydrate. Do you want me to add the voice ban one? I think that's fine. I think that's all I want to add from these ones. 10,000. We can probably change that. No, I'd be too quiet. That's also true. And as punishment, I just leave you in silence instead of adding music. Alright. You can now make me drink water for 100. Add new. You can also add some of our own. So if you guys ever think of a channel redemption that you want, you can just let me know and I'll add it if it's appropriate. Memes. What memes do you want? Like memes? What? I'll think of some safe for work ones. Yes. Yes, please do. Well, while you think of that. Oh, yeah, that's just that. Wrong button. Thank you. Do you want mean memes like with Zogi? I don't mind, you know. You guys can add what you want. I'm fine with whatever, really. Okay, maybe not whatever, but you know, like, I'm pretty chill about it. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I come on over. Stop making a fool out of me. Won't you come on over? Do. Where do we submit them? That's a good question. I'm listening to myself. That's why I'm so confused. How do you submit them? How do I make them? I suppose it'd be add a new custom role. That cost reward icon. Whatever. Background color. For now. Do we make another form? You can make another form. Oops. My form. what do you call it? Redeem suggestions. Suggest channel point redeems. I don't want this one. We want. Oh, I was going to change it here. No. Here we go. It's here. Short answer. Question. Channel point. Redemption. Suggestion. Yes, required. Responses, settings, collect, no. Response editing, no. Limit to one response, no. Okay. So now we just publish this. Responders, anyone's with link, publish, copy. Channel point, suggestion form, there. Pin that there. Pin this manually. There you go. There you go, Angie. You can now submit it there. Oh, I've just been leaving in sounds. I'll hum some more if I can figure out a song to hum about. Now I need to figure out how to make it show on OBS. I suppose while I wait for like responses. Wait, oh, I have responses. What's this one? Gosh, I am so sorry. You can't hear it. I can barely hear myself now. You know what? Yeah, that's funny enough. Which one? That was one of them. I think it was that one. Let me look at this one. Yep. No, that's fitting. The classic. All right, what's this shorts one? Wow, how rude. Definitely. Hey, Ox. Hey, I never said I wasn't gonna put it there. I just need to figure out how to do it. It's time to go to good old reliable Google. Okay. Let me mute for a second. Oh, but then you guys will be in silence. I can't do that to you. Well, I could, but I don't want to. This is not playing. We've been in silence a while. I am so sorry. What is that noise? OBS plugin. Is that what I want? No one really tells you how to do these things. I don't know. I don't know either. Maybe Zogi knows? Well, probably. But it's terrifying to ask. What I might do is I might play around with it after streams. Dude, she won't bite you. She's a dog. She always tells us to ask her things like this. Maybe I will. Mm. But I'm just afraid of talking to people in general, so like, oh, dashboard. Wait, okay. Yeah, okay. You guys can't see this. Go like, hey Zogi, do you know how to add a YouTube for to redeem? I refuse. I'll think about it. Ah, my uploads. Create. Drag and drop file or click to browse. Convert a Twitch or YouTube clip. I'm sorry. I just realized that off that now I'm just keeping you guys in. Not only am I keeping you guys in silence, I'm now keeping you in darkness. I'm such a horrible streamer. How could I? I feel so bad. The void is comfy. Well, if you're okay with it. Is that not the... This is... Wait, huh? What? Convert your Twitch or YouTube clip. It doesn't appear to be doing that. Hmm. Did you get Business by Wally Ricci? For a second there I did. Hmm. I'm glad I hid my screen. What if I just search for it? How do I search? Oh, you guys can see now. Search. What was it called? Russian kid dancing. I wonder if I can just search for it here. No, that's not the one. Wasted meme. Just like I can hit create, drag and drop file, or click to browse. And Jimmy Neutron. Let's laugh at me. Oh yeah, let me see if those are here. There's the sound. We want video. What? Jimmy Neutron. What? What if I just search this? Laugh. What? Actually feel scenes. Sound alert. Oh, that's just my scene. Chatbot. Start. Enable. Explore. Explore. Coming soon. Enter. I don't want to do this yet. uh, hmm. Because there's a channel point thing here. So we can add an alert. Video share. That viewers submit YouTube and Twitch clips. No, I don't want that. Wait, go back. How do I turn him off? Video share, text to speech, sound, video. Oh, no! This is all over again. Okay. If I could download the videos from YouTube, then I think it'd be okay. Yeah. You see, it says convey a Twitch or YouTube clip. So if I just and then an error occurred. What error occurred? I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till after stream. Look to up. You need. That's not a T. What is this? Yo, there's an OBS forum for it. Okay. Okay. You guys have to go back into the void. Actually, you get my profile. You get my spinning profile. Void. No image triggers yet? Select image. What's an image? Oh, videos. Create. Select video. Upload. I don't have a file to upload. Okay. So it seems that I'll paste the explanation here. Okay. It seems I kind of just need that's the overlay. But I think I just need the raw video file, no? Instead of a YouTube link. I am so sorry, Angie. Angie, are you still there? You're not banned, are you? I think you're okay. Dashboard, login using the Twitch, navigate to commands, triggers, create a new trigger. Dashboard. I think this is the dashboard. Wait, Angie? You're not banned, are you? Oh, forgot I had links. Oh. That's okay. I can still read it. Commands, trigger section, and create a new trigger. Give an exact name. Paste the what? Where am I? What is this? Trigger fire dashboard? Is this not the dashboard? Navigate to commands triggers. This can't be the dashboard then. I must be doing something wrong. Because I can't give a link. Yeah, I can't give a link. Okay, let me look at what it's meant to look like. What? Paste the URL of the YouTube video you want to play. Yes. Okay, found a vid. Okay, maybe send it in Discord? Or you can send it here, because I should still see it. It feels like rocket science. It does. I don't want to be banned. I'll unban you. Lickety split. At worst, you should just be timed. Actually, hang on. Who is it that banned you? Streamlabs? Okay. Yes. Streamlabs banned you. So let me. Where are you? Chatbox? No. Cloudbot. What is going on here? They changed it. User management. Yes. Add regular. Yes, that's you. What tools? Link protection. Auto permit regulars. Word protection. Auto permit regulars. Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay, you can paste links now. You can paste links now, Andrea, and you won't be banned. I promise you. Yeah. Phew. Phew. Oh, yeah, that was where I was. Name. I'm not gonna lie, Angie. Good video. Didn't tell me how to use YouTube links. Is it? Yeah. Well, I suppose I'll have to figure it out later. Because it seems to me that I just need, like, the video file. And I don't know how to get that. Because download only saves it so you can watch it offline and not actually download the file. Hmm. Okay, this one may have helped. We keep getting. I mean, proven iris is. I mean, he said we can't do both. Um, let me try this one thing. It would. It would. This wouldn't it? This is video. No. I mean, there it is. Oh, wait, you guys can hear it? I am so sorry. Where'd it go? My ear? I am so sorry. Da. I got it, 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 I got it. I thought it was muted. Is it just on repeat? Oh no. I'll figure it out later. For now, yes, let's go back to being proven Iris is innocent. Yes! Thor. Ah. Why are my buttons coming off? Where are my speakers? Oh, there they are. Can you hear it, chat? I don't think you can actually. It's a good thing I decided to stream for 9 hours. Means we can waste time like this. Very robotic. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to hear it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. The song of the hour is here. Dance. No sound. Oh wait, no, there isn't any sound. I forgot. I forgot. Which one is it? I don't have it undocked. Can you hear it now? The voices in your head are getting crazy. Nope. The voices in my head are getting crazy. What do you mean you can't hear it? Well, now. There we go. Now you can't tell me you can't hear it now. Huh? Yeah, there we go. There's the dance. I almost hit from chapter start. Make it a little louder. Okay. There we go. We pressed everything. Right. So now we need to give evidence. Perfect. Perfect. I wish I could say perfect, but I can't. Like we've trained in the temple. See my backwards knife behind me. Left iris. To has a cure temple. No bath and no soak. That's when I saw it. They say there's one issue. This is the issue. But what can we present to prove that? Is it the note? I think it's this. No. Oh. And to think I almost hit present. Right. Is the attorney badge? Come on. The Magatama, victim staff, the sword, the hanging scroll, Iris's hood, note to Iris, the temple map, the weather data, all codes, photo of Elise, Iris's testimony. Oh! Here you go. This one, the testimony. I didn't even realize we had this. Why do I smell burning? Well, it smells less like burning, more like my mum's hair straightening. Anyway, present. The swamp is burning? No. Maybe? I smell my mom's hair straightener, which I shouldn't really be smelling. Or maybe I should, because my door has air coming through it, whatever. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests upon their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like man, Edward's got me stuttering. God damn. I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? Both. The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. That is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Wah! All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means you must call your memory into question. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Oh, well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony, and let's return to the cross-examination. That night I was helping an acolyte with a training in the temple, but Bella's not very She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Oh. Oh. The hood, yeah. I didn't even have to press for that one. Winners, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wahaha, wahaha, ha ha. Wait a minute. It's like she realized mid-laugh. Put it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well, well, well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! When is your response? Wah! Sister. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Ha ha ha, she is standing in the boxes.
That she is. Spares, well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. And this is quite strange. Wah! If there was a surplus of hers, then she could have won one of those. There was no contradiction here. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. She's doubting her memory now. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony to doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. You just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11 and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, oh, Mr. Khalees. Iris was, oh, Mr. Khalees, and with that sword of all things. I just said the same line twice. That is a rather brutal image. That's gotta hurt. Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner of the room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma with Mr. Edgeworth in court. And me, seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. Yeah. Something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine. Miles Edgeworth. How'd she make it to the courtroom after falling from the second floor? Well, she made it to the courtyard because she fell from the second floor. That much we know. However, what happened between that time, I have no idea. No. Her room, where was it? Whose room? Are we talking about bikinis or Elise? The victim? So Elise's room is the room that was right above the statue. Do we know that? We do. Let me see if I can find an image. What's it? Phoenix Wright is attorney. Where are we? Oh my gosh. There's no sound. I'm sorry. Calling everyone by their full name. Can you do something about that habit of yours? After my bath. There we go. Um, can I just search East Room? Search images. Courtyard. Here we go. Courtyard Hazakura Temple. I'm gonna just scroll that there. Okay, so if I did other screen, here, this here, Angie. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. This here. That's Elise's room. Okay. Let's remove this. You sure? Yes. I am sure. That is what they... I'm pretty sure that's what they said. Then it's worse? How is it worse? Oh, you'll see. Because I will see. Finish my buff around 11. Did I press this? I haven't pressed this at all. How far is it from your room to the inner temple? Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 50 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... You say you heard a noise? Thump, just like that. That could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wahaha, wahaha, ha ha. Ho 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 ho. Whack! Next one to laugh gets a weapon. Well, oh, this was the sound. I looked over the courtyard and I was almost police and those sort of all things. This is the second time that the witness has testified seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to. The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Said Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Uh-oh. I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? Uh-oh, yeah. After all, she giving that hood away to someone, right? Edgeworth! Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? We're gonna save. And then say it's important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, yes? Yeah. But I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth. Want to hang yourself? You need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. Wow. That's crazy. Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. I just didn't have her hood on. Ruthless? She really is. Talk about hanging him already. Sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a Whippet puppy instead of my whip? A Whippet puppy? How do you spell Whippet puppy? Aww. The breed of dog. Yeah, I found it. Can I play again? Look! Aren't they nice? At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have a hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now, please tell us about the victim, eh? Staying in the corner of the room faces, you see? The corner room where it faces out onto the courtyard. Which is... Okay, hang on. We're doing this again. Which is this one. This one here. The corner room which faces out into the courtyard. Press it and see if they show. Yeah, I will. Let me do this. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor? No. Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. What? But the mountain itself slopes downwards, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. Oh. I'm starting to remember, so I'll keep most of my theories for now. Okay. So about the height of a two-story building. Oh. So yeah, you see that. See this here. That's her room. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to their room after all. Well, now I really want to know what happens. What occurred after she was pushed out of her window. What makes you so sure of all this? I'll say this, remember the statue's OG pose? Ah, the statue's pose changes? It must have if the sword was moved from it. Just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Okay. Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. Your autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is very powerful testimony too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney, and my water bottle. Supply me water to keep my throat wet. Wet? Liquidated? Voice? Hydrated. Mm. Ah. Don't mind me, just stretching. Oh boy. Oh, that's it. So now we just need some evidence. Finished my path around 11, thought I should tend to the temple. Walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and with that sort of all things, now you mentioned I didn't have a hood on. So into courtyard. Just out the window. Okay. Which, sorry. Which statement is the contradiction at? I didn't have a hood on. But wasn't her window closed? Was a blood stabbed in the back, body for 10 feet. Wait, what? Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out her window. What?
Objection!
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say. Anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? We finally get into the thick of it. That we are. I'm enjoying this. Some did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim then in the courtyard, what? How did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? Makes a very good point. Oh, she's standing on like 2 crates. Order, order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of a window down into the courtyard below.
Objection!
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Elise's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Kammer, was there any blood? Wah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. The whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there was no blood in the room. Then your client, wah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood? When it produces the most blood? Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. The weapon's still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. If the weapon's still in the body, there would be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. However, because of the shape of the sword, it must still produce a lot of blood. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Order, order, order! I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Where'd you go? Witness, please remain standing on the crate. Now, don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh boy. Alright, alright. Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Khalees. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mr. Army was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that. Miles as well. Much blood, eh? Yes. Something's fishy. Ah, something's fishy. Perfection? What the? Perfection is an impossibility, Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. Right. What have you got to say for yourself? No. Yeah, I'm trying to move my sweaty butts. Time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Didn't actually see a stab. Think carefully, this is very important. Science we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Khalees' body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in the room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? This does not look good for us. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? There's no harm in pressing further. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Was there no blood or was there a lot of blood? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. What? Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? I say it was. Came out. That's what I'm saying. More important than you can imagine. Impossible. Do I have the sword here? I do. How does a sword like this just come out? Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? No way anything stabbed with that would come out from you. That's what I'm thinking. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mr. Kami. Mr. Khalees was on the ground and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. What? The sword was buried up to the hilt? It can't have been. There would be a bloodbath? Exactly. And the blood doesn't go all the way up to the hilt here. What on earth is going on? Iris stood up. The sword in her hand just slid out of Mr. Khalees's body. It's out from the gaping wound. It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? There is a lot out of place. Hannah feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Here, this is where we present the sword, no? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna present it. Yeah, I'm gonna present it.
Objection!
Yep, there we go. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. Yeah, a little. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab something to the hilt with this? I'll say this for you to mull over, Blue. Bikini hasn't lied. Huh? Bikini hasn't lied? Oh, I really am gonna mull this over. Is this gonna be like the previous trial where there was a fake scene and a real scene? Where there was a fake murder and a real murder? Is it gonna be something like that? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Don't look at me with that fish face. Is that a fish face? Looks like it. Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. Exactly. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the sword. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss.
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more? This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is the blood only like a quarter way up or so? Why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Order! Bravo, Mouse Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could manage maybe one, if that. What does this all mean? You have proven the contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the sword. What? Oh, foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Gosh, that's a tongue twister right there. I had to put everything I had into that. There we go, remember, Blue? We are missing something. I know we're missing something. I'm missing something. I shall remember your words wisely, Angie. I shall remember your teachings. Examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Army was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. You already know what we are missing? I know it's somewhere in my head, so it will come out eventually. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the sword was the murder weapon. Order, order, order! Ah! So maybe the sword was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Mouse Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? She saw someone holding the sword. We know. But who? And what sword? And why? To murder, obviously. Goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. The murder weapon isn't across the bridge, is it? With Mystic Maya, is it? No, there's no way it's over there. And that's why they burnt the bridge. No. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? What is that face? That looks like a ditto. I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible! What else could this old woman have seen? Bro, her eyes do not lie. What is going on? I saw the murder at around 11 PM, and after asking that it would be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the murder weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape, both with my back and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gates. Here is a photograph. I knew the snowmobile was different. I literally said that when I first came back here. The snowmobile looks different. I couldn't quite put my finger on it because I couldn't remember clearly. But it was more buried deeply in snow. Gasp! Snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. Oh boy. This is gonna be tough.
Hold it!
And also it's gonna be long. I don't even know if my throat can take it. You sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Your estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister.
Hold it.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems she's the type to hold a grudge. There wasn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him? He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. Tracks.
Hold it.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now you're saying the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? Everything's relevant. We'll press further. Press? Oh, good. Your answers to every possible doubt. Snowmobile in question. Was it still warm at the time? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? That's a good point. I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. You know, she also makes a very good point. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it? Curses! It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? You see this picture of the snowmobile? We do not have a picture of the snowmobile. Does hate to get to Dusky bit by snowmobile? Dang, yeah. That's temple map. Elise. Crime photo. Tracks photo. Oh, we do have a picture of the snowmobile. There's no snow on it. I'm sorry, my bad actually. We do have a picture. I didn't even realize. Here it is. Wait. Wait. Let me see the weather report. Where are the tracks heading out? Oh yeah, the weather report. That's autopsy. Weather data. Snowing from 7 to probably 10:50. So that means that the snow might have covered the tracks heading to the bridge. But by the time they were heading back, the snow had stopped so it couldn't cover their tracks. Which means that the snowmobile came back approximately for between 10:50 and 11. Which I guess fits. When did you die again? 10 to 11, okay. This is all very confusing.
Hold it.
Wouldn't Nick have used it then? The snowmobile? Does he know how? Was he thinking that straight? I'm throwing theories. Because if it wasn't there, then he couldn't have used it, which would explain why he was out of breath. But maybe because of the urgency of the situation, he never thought about it. Because, well, he's Nick. Why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Oh, there's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Oh, oh my goodness. The only times I've heard bones crunch like that was when I was in Zoki's stream. It was her knees. And her back. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Her old ancient knees. Her old ancient knees have seen a lot of things.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. Wait, but didn't you... But if you got up at 11... What? I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miss Miles Edgeworth? I was about to say Mr. Edgeworth. Yes.
Hold it!
Well, it would have been possible, time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Funkama? Wow! Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. This is your call to make! Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? Nick knew every second counted, so he would have used the snowmobile if it was there. Did the footsteps cover the track or the inverse? Do the footsteps cover the tracks or the inverse? The tracks would cover the footsteps. Oh, no, I see what you mean. Do the footsteps cover the tracks? What is going on with my internet? What the? Is stream okay? Okay, internet back. The tracks cover the footprints. Which means... Stream good? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean, Angie. It means that the snowmobile came back after Phoenix left. They go over? Yeah. So he couldn't have taken it. Because it wasn't there. Which is why he was out of breath. Angie, you're so smart. What? She's as over the top as always. Nick is hella reckless. He is so reckless. He was literally about to jump on a burning bridge to go help Maya. Game is just really good at leading you. It really is. There's red herrings everywhere. Whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Mouse Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. However, there's one thing that bothers me. The snowmobile must have been gone before
Correction.
10:50.
Nick did walk through the bridge and got dunked.
Yes. He did fall. Well, it's like one of those games you see at the theme parks or whatever, where if you hit the target, you splash the thing. Exactly. Yeah. Remember the weather? So the snowmobile was gone before 10:50, because that's when the snow stops, which means the tracks would have been covered. So the snowmobile was gone before 1050, then after 1050, Nick left, and then the snowmobile came back. So what was it doing all that time? Because Nick must have seen the snowmobile if it was coming back, which means the snowmobile came back after Nick left. Well after Nick reached the Eagle River. So where did the snowmobile go? All I have to do is stop pulling the hose in this Ford account. What I need to do is start drinking some water. Can I see the map? Sure. You know what would make this so fun? And so cool? If chat could if chat could interact with the evidence. That would make it so fun. So like, if the chat could just see the evidence whenever they wanted to, that would make this so fun. I wish. Here's the map. Yeah, there's only one way down and one way up. So they should make an interactive thingy. Oh, they should. It's a bit too late for it now since we're here, but maybe for the other games. Maybe we'll get someone to do it. Anyway, yeah. There's only one way down and one way up from Hazakura Temple to the bridge. So either... Where did the snowmobile go? Because Nick never saw it. Which meant it must have been off the path somewhere. It can't have gone to Heavenly Hall because stairs are there. And Nick didn't see it? Yeah. The only place it could be is like within the trees or like maybe hidden. Yeah. It would have to be like in the trees here or here. Or like over, not even over here because Nick could see it then. It'd have to be hidden in the trees somewhere. Because there's no way that snowmobile is going over into the hidden temple, in the temple. And it can't go to Heavenly Hall because there are stairs there. So it had to be hidden in the trees somewhere. This game is so good. This is something matter around 11. Oh, we need to present some evidence. After asking that it be reported, we went out to the main gate. Saw tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. Takes 50 minutes to watch a dusty bridge, but less than 5 sees one of those. The weapon came back when I was knocked out. We drive snowmobile after all. There's something wrong, and I can tell that I'm close to figuring it out, but there's just like this one piece of evidence that I know I have, that I've thought about, but can't click with it. Has to do with the tracks one. Yeah, and there, so tracks that indicate the snowmobile had been used. Wait, if it was snowing, and she saw tracks that the snowmobile had been used. Wait, no, it wasn't snowing. She saw tracks the snowmobile had been used because she saw the tracks of the snowmobile coming back. Did we press this? Pretty sure we did. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main. Yes, we did press this. Yeah. Once my hammer so full, son is there on the gate. Parked to the front gate. On, discard metal weapon returned. Should I really do press further? Snowmobile in question was still warm. There was no. That was when they said there was no snow in it. course he did. Don't go around touching her engines. There wasn't any snow on it. Wait. What? I just realized there was snow on the snowmobile when we got there, but it hadn't snowed at all since the murder. So where did the snow come from? What? Give me this. There's no snow on the snowmobile here. But there's snow on the snowmobile here. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, there's no snow on the snowmobile here. But there's snow on the snowmobile here. There was snow when you got there? Yeah. Did it snow since the murder? The weather report didn't say it did, but nope, yeah. So how did this snow, which was there after the murder when we got there, get on top of the snowmobile when there was no snow after the murder took place? That snowmobile doesn't have any? Yeah. Something fishy is going on here. The snowmobile also looks different. Because this one is like straight on the ground. And this one is slanted. So someone must have tampered with the snowmobile after the murder took place. And after the weapon was quote unquote discarded. Let me look at that weather report again. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. So what evidence do we present? That's my question. No, 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 maybe, no. Perhaps. This is one of the evidence we might be able to present. No, 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 yes, maybe. So it's only the weather data and tracks photo. I'll save here and present the weather data. Okay. Yeah, no. Only one set of tracks presented. Yeah. It was one or the other.
Objection!
It wasn't one or the other. It was not one of the other. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna move my keyboard up here. Come on, bottle, don't fall down. Gonna move my Thor up here. In the 15-minute statement. What do we present? The tracks photo?
Objection!
No. Do we present the weather reports?
Objection!
No. This one is picky, I'll say. So the murder around 11. When Nick? When did Nick leave? When she says he sent someone out. And after asking that, people. So Nick went after 11, which matches up with the facts. Because the weather data, it stopped snowing, so we see Nick's tracks. And this one, the snowmobile. So the snowmobile definitely came back after 11. That much we know for sure, and it left before 10:50. And Nick didn't see the snowmobile, which is the problem. Where did the snowmobile go? Exactly. Present the tracks there. What, now? So the murder around 11? Oh, you mean here? Also, when I went out to the main gate. Okay, main gate. Present the trucks.
Objection!
Nope. Boy, this is rough. Man, yeah. What are we missing? Because, like, the fact that this is a game makes it harder, because in an actual court, we could just say what we're thinking and let things progress from there. Like, hold on. Yeah, in the game, we have to present evidence in the order they choose. Oh my gosh, I figured it out. I figured it out, Andrew. I figured out why it's the fifth statement. We present this photo, don't we? I figured it out why it's the fifth statement. She was knocked out, yeah. While she was knocked out, it was still snowing. So the tracks would have been completely covered. Yeah, I didn't read that. I completely glanced over it.
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. I admit, this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon in the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those coming back. Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Mouse Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? There is. Snowfall covered one set of tracks. Tut tut tut. Well, just so you know, I didn't leave you in silence there. I think the game is about to crash. Yep, there it goes. Snowfall did cover one set of tracks, but the time is wrong. Now the question is, did I save? Okay, yes. No. Oh no. The save. I saved just as the game crashed. So if I load the save, the game is just gonna crash. Is it? Yes, it is. I can't win. Oh no. We'll try one more time. If it doesn't work, then I'm just gonna go court record. Yeah. No. It's always gonna crash. We're gonna have to go from the save point, from the in-game save point. Okay. Chat, cover your ears. From save point. Oh my gosh. Now I need to remember. We're so far behind. Do you guys want to hear this or do you want me to mute it? Hang on. Okay. Mute? Okay, I'll mute it. From the beginning? Yeah. Alright. I just need to remember. Um it was here we presented autopsy. So chats. I'm sorry. I'll keep stopping and starting because there's so much stuff happening outside my room for whatever reason. What is going on out there? Okay. Okay, I do remember. I'm surprised I remember it so well. Don't worry, chat. We're almost there. I'm sorry if I've just been silent. I'm just waiting for all this to get past. Okay, here we go. We're so close. Oh, that's when we get the tracks photo. What do we do? Tracks photo. Okay. Save. Save. Sound? Yes. Thank you. Don't crash. Okay, we're good. Phew. The tracks of the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. Slow down? I did. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Oh, he's so sassy. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow. What? Judge, I'm afraid I don't understand the question. My mic. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Do we just present the tracks photo? Keyword snow? Do you present the weather data? No. Yes. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Outgoing weather. I'm gonna just present it. Because I thought the outgoing tracks were going from. Remember, I have lag? I did, which is why I waited a second. For the outgoing tracks were from the Hazakura temple to the bridge. Okay, sorry. My room was crashed into. Give me just 1 second to calm myself down. Okay. Okay. Sorry. It was just it was sudden. Okay. Now, is the sound gone because of game design or because it's gonna crash? I'm back. You okay? I am in shock. Okay. I'm just surprised. Game design? Okay. Cause like I'm always surprised when someone comes in my room. But it was like a burst in my room. I was just like yeah, you know. You have to realize I'm a very quiet person, so loud noises like gosh. Sorry, loud noise again. You need to be desensitized? I suppose I do. But like, is it really so hard for me to live in peace and quiet without having to worry about people outside my room? Ah, let me just calm down a little. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ah, witness, please tell us. Okay, I think I'm ready. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Okay, there is some. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7, but it stopped around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks made after that time to be covered up. Order, order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Nice pun. Wow, it's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. How's this worth? How pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. What? Let's meet this then. When is a weather report ever correct? No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Yeah. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? That's a very good question. It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. The mobile got no snow? Oh yeah, that's true. Come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Ha, you can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Mouse Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? I mean, this also shows it stopped snowing because there's no snow on her. Yup, that, oh. I did it without even realizing. Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right. Well, proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the body, the victim herself, Miss Elise. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Yeah. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks. Order. Just what are you... Yeah. Just what are you suggesting, Mouse Edgeworth? To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but... Oh, he's really playing into the role of Phoenix, huh? Seems what all the facts point to. That night, someone used a snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in a room after the murder. Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. Yes, that's obvious. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. That sounds right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see your sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gates, the snowmobile I mean, and it's completely snowed in. I know what I saw, it was covered in snow too. But that is impossible. Now everyone's confused. Order in the court. What does this all mean? You know, there's really only one thing it can mean. Either, quote unquote, Iris is lying, or there were two people that night that both looked like Iris. So there's either Iris and Dahlia there, or Dahlia is Iris. And someone's lying. Those are the only options. Oh boy, it's tea time. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been two sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Huh? I think we've learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I have nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to have seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out, walking perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night? Oh no. Please. Not him. I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. An idiot indeed. Oh boy. Guess they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. We have the biggest idiot that we do. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? Unfortunately, I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are two things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? Where is he? You know what they say, it's something else. If something smells, it's the butts. The light he saw, it wasn't the snowmobile me? It was the snowmobile me? Oh!
Take that!
There's something incredible. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc Delorgue Skytops, Nox's friend painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise. His student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I don't know. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm gonna get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please proceed to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. To be continued. Am I gonna spend the entirety of my day one anniversary stream playing Phoenix Wright? What happened to Persona 3? Uh-oh. We only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. I told you this is long. You did. And I was the one that accepted it. So we are gonna play through it. Even if it carries on into tomorrow. Alright, I'll help you any way I can. First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Mr. Edgeworth? It's just... Nah, sorry. It's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my room in Hazakura Temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall in which she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to the Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Come on! Come on! I'm trying to help you! Oh my gosh. Hello? Oh. I'm trying to help you. Just tell me. I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Oh my gosh. Pearl. Oh my gosh. She brought Pearl to Maya. Wait, no. Yes, she brought Pearl to Maya. That has to be it. Oh my gosh. Wait, no. Where's Pearl? Oh my gosh. Does she want to meet Phoenix? No. Pearl. Not until her safety is confirmed, which is either Pearl or Maya, and I'm assuming it's Pearl. Because she went from Hazakura Temple to the bridge, so she must have brought Pearl with her. Her? The safety of the Acolyte. Oh, it was Maya. The true killer using pearls. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Unless she is talking about Pearl. Edgeworth, go save our girls. Edgeworth, do your job. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psychologs. Very well, it is my job to get to the truth. Is the true killer using pearls? Where is Pearl? You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Where is Pearl, man? We haven't seen her for so long. Where's our little baby Pearl? Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where's the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? Gumshoe better be looking for her. He better have the entire police force looking for her. He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I wonder who that could be. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Maurice, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is gonna see plenty more use today. Who is this guy? Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena? Subpoena. I don't know how to say that. Correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. That's correct? Okay, good. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I may need to cool my hand off. It's either dry or there's still a little bit of heat rush. Might be both. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to... Then when you realize this mistake, bright red. Phoenix has rubbed off on Edgy. He really has, more than he knows. Oh, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ouch! Notice how she's whipping everybody but Edgeworth. Sorry. Sorry. Stop your pathetic blather and testify like a man. She did whip Edgy. Did she? Just less? Yeah. Oh yeah, just less. I'm from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify, now. This is too much for me. What I saw. I was at the lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. What? I went to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I, Edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyer during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. I know. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Edgeworth. Edgy. Come on, man. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me will make you eternally unhappy. Well, then, let's proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, you guys don't have sound. Hold on. We can delve into other details at a later time. If he and Maggie got together, the world would end. That is so true. With the bad luck they both have. Hmm. Why must I live in some kind of swamp? Ah, I need a stretch.
Hold it.
There's matter, Mr. Edgeworth. This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness? Any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? This guy. See, you can do it if you try. Ouch! There was only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Hold it.
A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah! You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Everything she says is quite literally a tongue twister. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you stole a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, say? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Hold it.
Larry? You really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide. And why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up. Well, what is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Larry, why can't any of these people just spill it?
Hold it!
You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces, now! It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. Seems like he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cause us any more time. I need to slide through all these contradictions and keep things moving along. So, what do I do? Okay, I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up the stars that night. We know that this statement is just a complete lie. Went to the bridge a number of times, that's true. I didn't see a snowmobile, that's a lie. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Wait, you saw Nick? Oh yeah. Let me save.
Objection!
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. Thank you, Anchi. But haven't realized just how much of a nuisance you have been. That could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Wow, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Pecunia, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. This game has some super picky choices, and then we have stuff like this. That's true. Sometimes it just feels really difficult, other times it just feels really easy. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts? That's right, me, in the flesh. Hmm? Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you'll continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But, what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to do is change your inner self, but for now, what you saw that night is me drinking my water. Okay. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure if this will go especially well. Just say it, man. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw part 2. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. And trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he could be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edcroft, please commence your cross-examination. Aw, Von Karma cares about Nick too.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 o'clock, right? I couldn't wait. I thought she might come early too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end, because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Nick helped Fran a lot when Eddie did his disappearing act. That is true. He did do that. Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Or ka-chow. Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big badaboo. Yeah. Oh, a little like that. Wow, that's more like a punch from Miranda. You actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by that flash of light, so...
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But I'd pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, witness.
Hold it!
He said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire, maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Gosh. Hold on, well it had pretty much stopped snowing. Guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? I kind of recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Should we? Hello? Thank you. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Suppose we'll ask why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Huh? Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason. Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay? What the? Hello, Elvin. The stream looked like a TikTok stream. That's the virtual mode on Twitch. You can change it if you want. Virgin should have listened to me later.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. Fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What? What's this feeling? What the? Oh, that's a fly. You don't just fly in my face like that. Fly's gone. Let me untangle my headphones. I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. His timings isn't matching up. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. What? Phoenix didn't contact anyone though. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. British attorney? Yeah, I guess you could call this British attorney. Oh boy. That was all?
Hold it!
Let's press this. There was another one. My theory, he burned the bridge. You know what? You might even be right. Why did you go to the bridge? So you intended thought to check out the bridge? Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay, reasoning, is it? Oops. See something... What the... I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big and burning.
Hold it!
So you decided to go and see what was happening? What? That's his reason, apparently. That's right, we're talking about a massive suspense brick burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real spectacle. Like, really special? Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is like to hit life back as hard as I can. Probably not so hard at all. Ah! I'll give you a few hits too if you like, with my whip. Told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay. Now we need to let me evidence. I was about to say, we need to start doing evidence. No, 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 no. No to Iris? Salutation here! Like, greetings or hello. I thought it was like salutation, like a greeting in itself. No, I'm saying that's where you put the greeting. Come on, Larry. The temple map. So he was here. I haven't even. Weather data. He said it was just about done burning anyway, which would have been 11:15. But he went to the shack around 9. It would have been 10:30. Oh yeah, because he stayed there for 2 hours, which would be 11. Went to the shack around 9, so it would have been 10:30. Wait, but then 5 minutes. Just about burnt. What? Anyway, let me show more evidence. Oh, code? No. Photo of Elise? No. Iris testimony? No. Autopsy report? Crime photo? No. Exactly, the time doesn't add up? Yeah. Truck's photo? I'll also show it again. Yeah. Okay. Shack around 9, so it had been about 10:30. I was lying on my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. At 10:30? Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck bridge at 10:45. So he's like 15 minutes off. Out the window and dusty bridge are on fire. Yeah, present. Still some thunder, but I want to check out. Yeah. When do I present it though? Here? I suppose I could save.
Objection!
Not there. Okay. What was the new statement? Let me just reload actually. That's fine. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. And then that was it, yeah. I did a check around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying on my bed when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out the windows, I saw the bridge on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Do I present it here?
Objection!
No. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Maybe when did Nick get there? It doesn't say when Nick got there, but we know Nick was there after 11. That much we do know because of the tracks photo, the footprints, and the weather data. So when the snow ended at 10:50. Didn't you have a statement about Nick? Not here. That was that was the last cross-examination. Was it? The last examination we presented Nick and showed that Nick was there at the... Wait, yeah, no. I think it was this one? Was the fourth statement? I did. You said right away exactly how long after the strike was that? Or you saved and didn't ask? Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, go over to figure this out. Oh, did I? Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. It's about a 5-minute walk. You asked a different answer. Oh. Oh yeah, I did. Which one do I call? Why didn't you call anyone? Yes, this one. Alright, let me do this. Call? Yeah, got it. I arrived at the bridge on you sort of less than a minute later. Here it is.
Hold it!
That would give us the timeline for use, Nick. Yeah, couldn't have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right? Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this, but then Nick came up again about murder. Yada yada yada. Okay, now we should save. Oh, because it replaces the final statement and present the weather. Yeah. Whoa, guy missed it again. Here we go. Now we present the weather data.
Objection!
There we go. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Well, I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusty Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11. That all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at the time. Excuse me, I have an objection. No, you don't. You do? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Maurice, yeah! It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karman. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at that Dusky Bridge at 11. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means, what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11, but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me! Order. Yeah! So those are missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. Yes, tell them. I only see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we were talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say this. I see. I see. That's what he said. Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Whoops. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly into the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. That can't be true. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right, I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edroff, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide us from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. Ha ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. Just tell us the truth, man. How hard is it?
Hold it!
Tell us, Larry. My name was Maurice, get it right. Mistakes like that won't keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Maurice, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist? Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There was only one issue I cared to discuss. What were you doing? That's a very big issue indeed. Alright. Sketching? The burning bridge? The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edu? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... Yeah. Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Oh my gosh. It does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what's depicted there. We have to look at the sketch. We have to. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please? Well, even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagine what? That Maurice debut would take place here, today, like this. Would it be God? I would show it now. It better not be. I'm streaming. Steal yourselves. This is the world of Maurice. I'm sorry, but is that a burning lady? Flying above the bridge? What on earth? Ah, keep it going. I'm going. I was just speechless for a second. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to replace those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object, Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course. Iris, huh? I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Flying? No. Is Dahlia dead? Is that the spirit of Dahlia? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Wow, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek for now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, I am here. No court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, you know? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. 30 feet? That's what I'm saying. That's ridiculously high. Judging how from the bridge to the river is, what, 20 feet or something? Or was it 40 feet? So he's about, what, 70 feet above the river? Just flying there? If Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to explore the obvious contradiction here. I don't think I can, you know. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. I don't speak freedom units. How much is that? I don't know, man. Look it up. It's like 9 meters. Hello? 10 meters maybe? Yeah. You sounded like you knew. I don't. I'll look it up. Don't tell me the game crashed. Look at what you've done, Alvin. Can I just like load a quick save? Into the sketch. I wonder if it'll crash this time. Let me see. Why is it on me? Because you're the one that wanted to know how high, what, 30 feet is. Okay, there you go. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge? Ah, so Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. What?
Hold it.
No, that can't be true. Just where did you see the sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. And after about 5 minutes, I saw it. Defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see, that all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, the sketch doesn't make any sense. You need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. Okay. Is this... Whoops, sorry. Do we present the hood here?
Objection.
Yes, we do. Mario, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole dollar that is the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Wah! A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. Gosh. Another tongue twister. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. You know where you put that dollar? In my wallet? According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this fallen angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Indeed. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you Nick, you dog? I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ah, oh, he's crashing out. Ah, shortest crash out in history. Wasn't now witness. It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you. Who's this Iris, by the way? I need some context. the defendant, a nun from Hazakura Temple, doesn't seem to have any spiritual power. She's on trial. There you go. What? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness? Basically, you're investigating murder. Yeah, have Angie do the explaining. She does it better than me. It's to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive evidence? Iris did indeed come flying off the burning bridge. And I, Maurice, shall prove it. Yeah, what Angie is saying. I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. And prove her innocence, yeah. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I finally searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal spear, half buried in the snow. My. I wonder where the spear is, what that spear belongs to. My. There it is. There's the crystal spear. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. That's not true. Now we got the true murder weapon. Yes. Oh my gosh. Was her... Did they use her staff to stab her? Crystal spear, there's blood on it. They must have actually. But finders keepers. That spear, where did you find it? Not stab? Oh my gosh. Did she die from blunt force trauma? Let me see. Around here somewhere. That looks about right. And it was half buried in the snow. It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. Court accepts this crystal spear. That's mine, okay? I want it back afterward. There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? Okay. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Maurice only a few minutes ago? Proof that Iris flew. So we don't... Oops, sorry. You probably don't need to press too much. It's already gone. I was so worried, so I finally searched all over. Let me find the beautiful crystal. So this was Iris. No one else could have lost a crystal spear that night. Let me press this, just in case. Let me confirm this one last time, Larry. The reasons you thought that this was Iris are the hood and this crystal spear, correct? Present the staff? Yeah. I was gonna present the staff or the picture of Elise. That's fine, my girl is never wrong. I met that old bikini the next morning. And her crystal spear was still there, safe and sound. Indeed. She was wearing it in this very room earlier today. This case isn't going to end without a fight. Trusting the obvious contradiction in the testimony will be easy. But I fear that all that awaits us are further mysteries. Okay. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. I present the victim staff. There we go. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal spear. That was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot? Miss Elise, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I have a photo of her here. And on the end of the staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal spear. Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch. A crystal spear like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal spear. It's gone. Ooh. What? 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 Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing a hood. More importantly, the crystal spear found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise? I'm so confused. A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. I've gotta stop with these tongue twisters. First of all, this sketch, which a pathetical scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. I need some water. Oh. Okay. You can't do that. I saw it with my own two eyes. And this crystal spear is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize that as well, Miser Edgeworth. Elise was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this spear cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Objection!
Miss Francesca von Karma. The only people who will accept the explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal spear was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? A crystal spear. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There was blood on the crystal spear, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. He could have placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew the ridiculous sketch. What? Oh, she's accusing him. You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, just when did this crystal spear appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. He makes a valid point. There was no evidence that Elise left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal spear can be proven to have dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal spear. If it is not related to the case, then the witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Mouse Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal spear was dropped before the murder took place? Can I? We know she had it there, but that's just a picture. And her staff isn't here. So we can't prove it there. Wait, I am waiting. And then Track's photo. When you look through Crystal Spear, I'm gonna go through victim staff. Let me see the pics we have. Carried by has her fingerprints on it. So if it only has her fingerprints on it, did she take the ball out herself? So we have the temple map, the pics we have, yeah. The temple map, that blue spot. Can you see my mouse? No. Here, this blue spot. That's where the crystal ball is. Then we have the photo of Elise, which shows the crystal ball on her staff. Then we have the crime photo, which shows her dead, with no staff. Wait. She carries her staff everywhere. Oh, there? Yeah, she carries her staff everywhere, so where is it when she died? I think this is the photo. No staff there? Yeah. And then we have, obviously, the tracks photo. Okay, we're gonna say yes. I did save. Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal spear is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. The power of suppressed cave feelings. The power of staying in the closet. Dropped before the murder.
Take that!
Of crystal spear, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing then, it would have been game over. Oh! It was half buried in the snow. And the murder took place after it stopped snowing. Meaning the crystal ball was placed there while it was still snowing before the murder took place. Snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal spear was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal spear must have been dropped before the murder. What? What? Let's go. Order, order, order! On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the South crystal spear to come loose. What could that have been? The spear. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Only a fool would suggest for this piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Funkama? Have you been paying attention this whole time, House Edgeworth? Your sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Objection!
That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing. No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. You're forgetting one vital thing, Mouse Edgeworth. At least Deoxyn's body was Deoxynim's? Wait, what is her pun? Is that French? I don't know. Body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? Oh my goodness, it's an anagram? What's that an anagram of? Anyway, this is where the snowmobile went. Is it? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. No, I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Wait. Cole would like to have an explanation. Anagram? What's it an anagram of? I don't know what it could be an anagram of. Andre. Well, someone figures that out. It was a question. Oh. Oh, is it an anagram? I don't know. Should we look it up? I don't really want to look up in case I spoil myself, but like, maybe if no one looks it up, I'll look it up after I finish the game. I would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. I'm gonna save here, and I'm gonna present the snowmobile picture. Oh dear. Oh my. I can't tell you now because it's a major plot point. Yeah. Oh. It's not Misty Faye because there's no F and there's no M. Present. On that snowy night, there is one way that the body could have been moved. This... oh, gosh. Snowmobile. Ah. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it also could have been used to carry a body. Order. Ah! This is completely unacceptable, Mauser 12. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Oh? Oh, he knows something. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. You've shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Where was the victim, Elise, really killed? If her body was moved... People have got to stop banging on my door, man. That was quite literally a jump scare. Okay. If a body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean? Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It's just as I thought. Oh my goodness. I just realized this is just day one. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to right. Really? That's what was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. See why I told you it's long? It's really long. Don't care about what you were here to do. It's literally the last episode. That's true. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame. Franzi! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. Ayo, he's smiling. Where'd he go? Whoa. Can't believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. She went ham on him? She really went crazy. He likes it. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on a thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wrights. Wait, but Wright needed 2 days, so is this day 2? Cause now adjourned? This is day 1. Day 1? Day 1? Day 1. My goodness. Save, yes. February 9th. Poly Clinic Intensive Care Unit. No, the investigation was day 1. Next day was the trial. Okay, yeah, because 7th the murder happened. 8th was the investigation, so 9th was the trial? Yes, because that's where we are now. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the case my mentor Mia Fey had ever handled in court of law. This was one of the first. This was last. Yeah, this was last. Goodness me. This was last turnabout. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Yup. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. The first Dahlia trial, yeah. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. And I know that he'll be able to help me with him, somehow. He got COVID. Man, that river was a carrier. Okay. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Okay, chat. While you listen to the music, I'm gonna go toilet real quick. So just hang tight and listen to the music. Angie's gay men are here. Alright. Did you all enjoy the music while I was away? It looks like you will. Alright, let's continue. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artistic speak. Sure did. That's good. Actually, my fever's gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Cough, 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 cough. Anyway. 102, 102, 102, 102. That's about 38? Yeah, 38. Oh my gosh, I'm so good with it. He's still dying? He is. He should be in bed. Anyway, I read today's trial record. Dude is gonna be delirious. He's gonna be delirious, delusional, and another word that starts with D, meaning he's sick. Detrimental? You went bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the sword did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself. I'll eat my coat. Thank you again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Here, let's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a visit. There's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, finally. Yeah, he's finally gonna look into her, yeah. So now we'll know if it's either Iris or Dahlia. Or if they're the same person, or... Remember Edgy also met Dahlia? I know. Wait, did he? Oh my gosh, yes. It was his first prosecution case. Dahlia's first case was also Edgeworth's first prosecution case. That's how they met. Now then, where's Pearly and how is Maya doing? Maya's trapped on the other side and Pearl is still missing. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, knight. Oh, oops. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Oh my gosh, finally. Can't they get a helicopter? No, because they couldn't get a helicopter yesterday because of turbulence. I'm rigging up something up so we can get across to the other side. That's right, Maya's still stuck over there at the inner temple. Don't worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Kamshu. Cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Godspeed, Gumshoe. Hang in there, Maya. I'll get you out, I promise. Now imagine how much of a surprise it would be if Pearl is with Maya. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Okay, so we have everything. We're missing something. What are we missing? Now we get to the extra juicy parts. That we do. It's also been reorganized. Oh. Where do we go first? Heavenly Hall, I guess? Looks like no one's here. Larry! Maurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Okay. No one's here. Let's go to the main gate then. Come on, please. It's for art's sake, I swear. Oh, there's Larry. It's only one guy I know who could be this persistent on a high strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. I'll make you famous. It'll make you famous. Enough. Oh, it's Francisca. A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. What is with these tongue twisters? Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix, right? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're, how could you forget? Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grow me over a name? That's true, actually. Francie, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? Isn't that one of your American sayings? That means we are in America. Are we? Fran, don't kill our Nick. Yeah. Come on. Even be for now. No, it's not. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Fran is German. I know she's German. But Phoenix is American. Does that mean we're in America? I'm so confused if we're in America or Japan. This is in Japan, remember the game is Japanese? I know the game is Japanese, but I thought it was based in America. This is the translation. Oh, because of the translation. Remember they localized it. Yeah, okay, no, I'm no longer confused now. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ah, before you ask me to model, I want to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Harry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you. Whoosh, just like that dude with the red underwear. Are you talking about Superman or Captain Underpants? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come calling back to apologize. Superman. Okay, off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Oh my gosh, we get to talk to her. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extended my perfect win record, naturally. More like trying to regain it. Franny, oh, Angie loves her. Oh joy, it sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Francisco was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. She's my favorite, she's top 5 Ace Attorney girls. Who are your top 5? Actually, no, let me guess. I don't know the order. I don't know what order they're in, so I'm just gonna say 5 names. There's obviously her. Maya, Pearl, Big Booba Lady Mia. And who could be the 5th? It's definitely not Dahlia. Dahlia is very close to the bottom. Number 1, you haven't met her yet. Oh. Then Pearl's, then Mia, then Maya, then Franny. Oh, that explains why I can't name 5. I got the other 4 though. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. Number 1 is in the next games. Oh, we may not see her for a while then. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. That was loud. Today's trial. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Isn't he older than you, though? Edgeworth. Come to think of it. Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. You said this case has special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. It's probably the fever, but think you'll love the Apollo Justice arc? Oh no, I will love it. I'm sure I will. Because I love these games. She's so openly hostile that it's almost kinda cute. Phoenix, no smirking. No whipping the stick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool. I almost tripped over that one. Edgeworth, make no mistake, Phoenix friend. I came here for one thing and one thing only. To pulverize you. In what way? It's a solid question. There's multiple things you could pulverize in a person. Just saying. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know? Oh my gosh. Cold Killer X. I'm surprised he still takes it after what happened. Oh, the whole case fell on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every little last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it very interesting read, you know? Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. Well, a fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Come you let me know once the bridge is repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Oh my gosh, yes. Maya could be the key to unlocking all of this. What was Cold Killer X? Let me see if I remember. It's Cold Killer, and Dahlia was going to put poison in it so that she could poison Phoenix to get her networks back, which she gave to him after. All right, yeah. Oh my gosh, what was his name again? The guy I said looks like Godot. Oh, I forgot his name. Mia's the one that worked with Mia. You know who I mean. Alright, let's go. Main hall. Wow. That was one long sign. Oh, it was a sign. Armando, yes. Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wahaha, wahaha, yeah. Oh. Don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mr. Khalees die, and then there's Iris as well. Mr. Khalees, now I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple, and that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hadn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Phoenix was ready to hop out of the hospital for Pearl. That's why no one told him. Nick, save our baby? He has to. It must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mr. Khalees' body that night. Why are you calling her Mr. Khalees if she wasn't here for mystic training? I'm certain of it. At least I wasn't told this morning. I believe Apikini. Well, I think so too, you know. After everything that's happened, I think she is telling the truth. See any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I feel like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had just acted like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Yes. Phoenix got it in one. Now we just need to figure out what they actually saw instead of what they think they saw. Night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right, I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. This is why the cameras need to be, well, not really, because that's an invasion of privacy. But now it really is just like a he said, she said kind of thing. You shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I'm so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. You've got to get Maya out of there, fast. Still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so, oh lord? Yeah. We have to find Maya and Pearl before any sort of earthquake hits. The only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal will be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does. Please, Gumshoe, get that bitch up faster. Oh no. I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise. Part of me feels like this is Misty Faye, but it can't be. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter. No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. Oh my gosh, it's the ditto face again. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Right. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. Anyway, Angie said this is the turnabout that lets us know more about Mia Faye. Mia Faye? Misty Faye. So I assume at some point, some big plot is going to be revealed. Like either she was alive or something happened to her or something like that. There. Did I say that? I think you said that. I asked you, I asked you, do we at least learn more about Misty Faye? And you said we learned something about Misty Faye. It's been a week? It has been. Oh yeah, then yes. Okay, so we do learn more about Misty Faye. That is confirmed. What we learn, I have no idea. Unless you always refer to Miss Elise as Mystic Elise. Oh, yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We're just all our visitors as Mystic. It makes the experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say that for sure that she's older than you? Oh. Oh my gosh. 5. Seems Miss Elise was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Elise on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? She's laughing. We're definitely learning something about Miss Elise. There's some secret as to why she's here. Please, Mr. Wright, I know that you're worried, but try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throwing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Elise on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Oh my gosh. I didn't even think about that. Please tell me Pearl had nothing to do with this. I told you, dude. I know you did. I just didn't want to believe it. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. The office? I'm scared for Pearls. I am too. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Oh, the one place Pearls could be is across the bridge with Maya. I keep saying that. Go to your courtyard, I guess. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. What the? Updates? I suppose we'll examine again? The sword is there in Mystic Army's right hand, but it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. No. Main gate on the other side of the stone wall, just think the elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Elise was pushed from the top of the wall? Miss Elise's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. Miss Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of Dusty Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? You get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. The sled, now that's going to be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Can I look at that? No. Wait. What? How did I miss this? No, not that. There's blue paint. There's like something blue at the bottom of the statue. How did I miss that? And I can't like select it either. Because it counts as the sword. Yeah. What's that blue thing? That's Snow Shadow? No. There's something blue. You see at the bottom of the statue. That's not Snow Shadow. Here where the box is. Yes, it's Shadow. Is it? Next to the blood spatter underneath the statue. The statue is slightly raised. Hmm. Okay. I suppose I'll believe you this time. Very few of these storylines scattered across the courtyard. Without a city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess this bikini must light them now since Iris can't be here. See how the snow around is shaded blue? Is it? It doesn't look shaded blue. That looks like a brighter blue. Literally right here. That looks like a much brighter blue than... It causes more shadow. Oh, you're the artist. I'll believe you. Exactly. What the? What was that jarring, insensitively loud yell? So this is where you've been, keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. Told you I'd let you know. Oh, whoa. Now come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. She is technically involved. Oh yeah, but that's not why I mean. Oh, yeah. It's been a while, Scruffy. Hi, it's Miss Von Karma. He's he's down. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. My, why you suddenly seem to have everything under control? I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about things, right? Ow, that hurts you now. Silence. I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? I suppose she is. I can't tell if it's out of worry for us or because she just wants to tag along. Oh my gosh. This is some rickety bridge. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Things are only a lot more hectic than before. You must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice! Please! Pow! She's a tsundere. She is. Oh my gosh. She's safe. She was over here. Ah. I feel so relieved. She's okay. Oh, thank goodness she's okay. Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick. Okay, good investigation is over. Yeah, who cares now? We've done our part. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. What about Maya? She was all alone? Where's Maya? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, you're... I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. Let's bring pals inside some more. Oh, let's bring pals inside some warm cocoa and disaster and some comfy blankets. Exactly. We need to take care of her right here, right now. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mr. Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. And it's like 16 to 17. She's 19. Why are all these characters closer to my age than I think? So Franziska and Maya are the same age. Interesting. Fran is 19. Ah, Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. I keep forgetting it's been 2 years. It's okay, Angie. It looks like Pulse was again under his skin. Yow, why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pulse, weren't you with Maya? Ah, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pulse? I... Mr. Maya! Huh? She just ran off. Ow! That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. I just asked about her cousin. What was that all about? Pulse acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I've finally got the chance. Since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. It does? What's that? What's this? Phoenix, right. What? And you would stop calling by my full name like that. This is once a prosperous port? A port? The incinerator? I know, the incinerators... There's no snow around the incinerator, which means it's been on. Yes, that metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of those wires that's used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge went down. I mean, there's no way those arrow pull all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? But I didn't say anything. There's this as well. It doesn't have the orange cloak on it. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. She'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Now for the main issue. It's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging you to look inside. Well, let's see what stone clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisco von Karma? I seem to remember. Yes, it was closed with snow piling up. There was snow in this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. So someone used this incinerator, and I doubt it was Pearl. Everything else seems kinda normal. No gate that leads into gardens, there's no entry on the sign though. Come on, Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Let's go in. I've opened anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply saying whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? You know, sign. Yeah, I think we're done investigating this. Let's move to the training hall. What the? That lock was not on there before. That paint was not on there before. Oh dear. I have a very, very bad feeling about this. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training, yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Oh boy, I don't like this one bit. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually a woman. I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. Gravy? What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. Gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute? I see. No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Why Misty Faye? It's clear someone has something against Misty Faye that was here. And I wonder if Elise was Misty Faye. No. Maybe? Let's examine this lock. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. It's changed. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. It looks exactly like a psych lock. Just like the one that guns a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Mr. Trite Godot? Huh? Okay, I am so confused. Where did you come from? How did you get here? Huh? A smooth jazz veteran? He is. Prosecutor Godot, I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha, I could ask you the exact same question. Bro, I fell in a river. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than the trial? Who's the wild mare, Trite? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Huh. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, Princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my... Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. God damn. Whoa. I'm only gonna say this once, Lady von Wippenberg. Go home. Wow, he really laid it on there, huh? Phoenix Wright? What are you hitting me for? Ha, you deserve more cracks with the whip than that, right? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. What did I do? There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. My bot's being mean again? I'm sorry. Hold on. What's wrong? Fran, whip him. What did you say? Wait, what? Oh, that was for the link. That's why. What did you say, Angie? I can't say it again, it won't let me. Try again, because I can see it then. And I should be able to allow it. I know it's not Streamlabs, so it has to be Twitch. Oh, I know I wouldn't let you say it now. It thinks you're being racist, Andrew. Don't worry, I'll allow it. There we go. I realized after. Yeah. Add permitted terms? No. I'm not gonna add that as a permitted term. I'll just allow it when necessary. It's an English saying, isn't it? Yeah, turning them black and blue is a English saying. Oh, it's whoop? No, whip is fine. I think it's because you had the word before black. I think that's why it was called out. I'll abstain. I think if you said just whip him black and blue, it should be fine. I don't know though. I'm not Twitch mod. Is it anger or is it sorrow? Oh my god. I really want to know who Godot is. I'm missing so much. Who is this guy? Why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you went to court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. We have met before? You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. Huh? You died? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. Where have I met him before? The Matthias... He's not, what's his name? Me is the one that worked with Mia. Armadillo. That guy. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say, modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. even someone like me. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement. And why are you so sore? He was poisoned. And the thing said he was poisoned and died. So it couldn't be him. Could it? No. Is it him? Keep going? It said he was poisoned and died by Dahlia. No, it can't. Godot can't be Armadillo Guy. Can he? Is he? The same theme plays, and they both like coffee. No. Yeah, just coffee. I don't want to. Angie, do I learn who Godot is in this game? Let me ask that. Yes or no answer? Yes, okay. So I'm gonna assume he either is Armadillo Guy or someone related to Armadillo Guy. Armando, that's why. That's why I'm letting you think. Yes. But what happened to his face? Because he was poisoned, so what does his face have to do with it? Unless when he was poisoned, he got coffee poured on himself, leaving him with a burn. About this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Okay, Angie, let me ask one more question about Godot. Have we met him on stream? Because I played a lot of the games, the first two games, and then a bit of this one off stream. So have I met who Godot really is on stream? Like, has he been shown on stream? Let me ask you that. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body gone with regular servicing. Oh? It's just... Oh, just show me coffee! I'm sorry, but... You say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Use your brain cells. He has to be... The only person that I can think of him being is... Hold on. Became edgy. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, become edgy. Collect the facts and make an assumption. So, he's experienced death. And he talked about arranging his organs. Something happened to his face. He loves coffee. The only person I can think of is Armando. Armando is the only character that I can think of that fits the bill. So I assume it's Armando that's Godot. But I'm so confused. What happened to his face? Because it never said. Do you want confirmation? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, trite. You. Hang on, Angie. Let me know about it. Don't let me, no, wait. Let me go through this first. Then I'll see. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. and who ended it for me. Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Oh my gosh. Actually, I think Nick has to figure it out. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. Angie. Is Godot Armando? This is me asking for confirmation. It will all become clear in due time. I'm going to assume that's a yes. So how he died was Dahlia poisoning him. Wait, but he didn't actually die? Yes, he is? He is Armando. What does he have against Phoenix then? Is it because of the vial? Is it because Phoenix took the vial that was needed to prove that he was poisoned? Is that what he's so upset about? Isn't that right, Trite? Why does he keep calling him Trite? Can't undo. Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. There are poisons that don't kill you. Yeah, but that poison was meant to be lethal. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wondered, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. What? Perhaps he died? Perhaps he did get a full deadly... Did he get a full deadly dose or survive because his bloodstream was 90% coffee? Honestly, the 90% coffee bloodstream is the most canonical thing I can think of. What do you mean Maya isn't on this side of the bridge? What's behind the door then? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. Is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she went in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. Not again, man! First she was locked in some basement. Now she's locked in a cabin that goes below freezing. Locked in a basement by an assassin, then a cabin that goes below freezing. Why can't Maya catch a break? No. Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. Me? You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now? I must have blinders on my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you. He is Armando. He's talking about Mia. Once again, what are you talking about? Just use Bogota? That's what I'm thinking. Don't tell me you've forgotten. It's only 2 years ago after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. What? No, we didn't kill Mia. Why does he think we killed Mia? It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone, a man. She bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. He blames you because you didn't save her? Well, that's not fair. How come he didn't help her then, huh? But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. That won't bring her back. Well, no, but... Well, actually, she does come back every now and then. You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It'll be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has already been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the secret cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well then. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the secret cavern, the attendant sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Pecunia did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. He said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open the lock. But surely... oh dear. I was gonna say surely since Bikini was the one doing it before, she can open it. But it might be that you need a certain Magatama to open the lock, instead of just being someone who knows how to open it. That's what I think anyway. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? Not necessarily. Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot, how sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the secret cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours bring the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix, right? That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Can I not store when I was here today? Yeah. This is that. Okay. What do we do now? What? I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Who's this? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Yeah. Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't wear me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. With my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Bruh, is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. Garden? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't normally the other way around? Well, see you later. Can we go in there? You were going in there, so shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix, right? Of course, what else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Alright, let's go to this garden. This is no mere garden. There is blood on the wall. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Man, my room has a strange feeling because of this. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up whenever there is a clue. There are plenty of clues to be found here. But let's examine first, actually, before talking to Gumshoe. There is so much things here. Like this broom. Or a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. And then, why is there something in my eye? Looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training her on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think that these were lit at the time, I guess. No, I wanted to look at the broom. I guess not. What's this? There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise? Why does Miss Elise have that if she's not a spiritual person? Which means she is a spiritual person. Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. There we go. Crane Master's Talisman. Yeah. That is definitely not something some ordinary person should have. Lantern little statue. It's only a quaint little garden. Oh. What's this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kinda sleepy. Yeah. Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it? Now we can see what's on here. That says Maya. Why does that say Maya on it? What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spoiled it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. Why is Maya written on the wall? How's it in a temple investigation going? The best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study? Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct? They look kind of fishy to me, you know? Scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. There's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here. We'll have to wait, since she's the only one who can open the door to the secret cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. Felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Bloody writing. Maya, so these letters are written in blood? But why is it written like that? What's worse, it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Elise's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down? No. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with an answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Gumshoe. Come on, man. You can do better than this. Someone was laying on top of this lantern. That makes a lot more sense than the lantern being upside down. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking, that's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise's murder. Or the lantern was laying down? There's no way the lantern was laying down. At least that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? I'm just really confused. So Miss Elise was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? Wait. Is that what she looks like with her hair down? She looks a little younger than I remember. What do you think, Miss Von Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? Oh, wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible because the bridge was on fire. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all the stuff here, pal. I need water. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. You know what, Angie? There might have been a secret tunnel. That's a strong option. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Oh, we can just jump straight here. No, we don't want to do that. We're gonna go back across now. What do we do now? Oh. Seems you have a visitor. Iris. Mr. Wright. Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry out and unlock the secret cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right? Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys. Sorry, right? I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right? But it's Maya, Mr. Right. All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusty Bridge to be off limits. We're going now. Excuse us. Ah, there's no time to be standing around, Phoenix, right? Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so we can't go across the bridge anymore. Maya has to be safe. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My, hello you two. How are you doing? Waha, waha ha 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 ha. Oh. From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Oh Iris, she was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. I will see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shield to a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psyche locks of hers. I guess it is. This is the only thing we can do anyway. 5 of them as well. This may be hard. Elise. Here's the Bikini. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mr. Elise was an author, just an author of picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Elise's true identity. Talisman. Miss Elise had this charm with her at all times. Ah, where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It is a talisman, isn't it? Interesting. Oops. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Elise really was. This talisman and one other... What? It's a fly on my screen. Could you get off my screen, please? Thank you. Again. Another item unequivocally proves her true identity. And one other item? What item? Is it the hanging scroll? No, it's the crystal spear. Well, you really ought to think about buying one of those charms we sell them, Mr. Oh, it was not the spear. Whoopsies. So it wasn't the spear. It's not her staff either. Let me see the evidence we got. So attorney badge, Magatama, occult, temple map, hanging scroll. It's now filled with gravy. Which was this. Photo of Elise. There's a castle off in the distance. Oh my goodness. Is the hooded person thingy Larry saw Elise? And then Iris's head, weather data, the sword. The victim's staff, the autopsy report, the testimony, tracks photo, which is that. I don't think it's of any use. Crime photo, which is this, which I also don't think is of any use. Larry's sketch, which I don't know if it is. And then the crystal spear and the talisman. I don't know what it could be. The scroll? Oh, maybe it is the scroll. It is the scroll. Why didn't I just say that? I was thinking it was the scroll, but instead I did the spear. Painting the scroll by the gravestone at the moment. The scroll shows the master of the Korean channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. This crest is reserved for the master of Korean. Wouldn't have told you that nonsense. Got no idea what you're talking about. The new master, Maya Fey, told me. Whoa. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh, that was rather simple. So that was Misty Fey. I was right. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago after all. Told you we were going to learn a lot about her. Learn about her a lot. You did. And I had my suspicions she was Misty Fey, but could never really confirm it. What's the significance of this talisman, sister? Korean talisman is a symbol of the master of Korean. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death. So Elise was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Fey, the master of the Korean channeling technique. Wait, I'll let you in on a little secret? Please do. The truth comes out at last. It looks like I'm making some headway here. And to think we are missing one person? I know that! I know there's like one person throughout this entire thing that we just haven't seen. And probably won't see until like the very end. One second. Tell me, sister, after 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? It's so sad that Maya's mother was here, but they didn't even get a chance to talk much. Because Maya doesn't even remember her mother. So they could have caught up, but now they'll never talk to each other again. Because something happened to that caught her out of hiding. What happened? Well, is that an earthquake? What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Maya! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the trainer hall. It might very well cave in. Run, Phoenix! Why are you here? Seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the end of the temple, of course. Where else? It's the bikini. We'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. You may have been hurt. You must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my guts. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. Him? Look, I know you two are quite literally gay for each other, but come on, man. Maya? What about her? You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. His beloved is in danger. We gotta hurry to get to the temple. Right! What are you doing here? Yeah. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? His beloved is in danger. His beloved is fine. Edgy. She's gone. The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? What do you mean she's gone? So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. Thick plot? The plot is thickening. Should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. Soon the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and I stupidly passed out. Poor Edgy, that incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is dead ends, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mount from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth, have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Definitely a secret passage? There has to be a secret passage. Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's secret cavern now. Alright, let's go. There has to be a secret passage somewhere. Maybe it leads to that, Heaven cavern thing. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What? To who? Oh! How can there be? The psyche locks are physical? And there's 5? Even more locks. The mysticism. What's the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Oh my gosh, to be continued. February 9th in temple training. Is this what Godot was talking about? Okay. I need to go toilet again. You guys be on your best behavior. You know, Angie, I'm thinking the exact same thing. This has been going on for so long, and I doubt we're even close to finishing. And to think I wanted to try play Persona 3 today. I mean, I could either stop and play some Persona 3 now, or we could continue with Ace Attorney. What do you think, Angie? I mean, we could always finish this tomorrow and then play Persona then. Like, continue playing now, finish it tomorrow, and then also Persona tomorrow. Good, I like the idea. Okay. We'll do that then. We'll do this, finish it tomorrow, and then we'll play Persona after that. Okay, so we'll go for 2 more hours? Or an hour and a half, really. We'll go for like an hour and a half. I need time to refresh from the plot twist. Yeah. So, does an hour and a half sound good? We continue for an hour and a half, then we all like stop there, recover, breathe a little. Sounds good? Alright. Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Edworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you'll want to talk with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself. Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. Aw, Edgy. Poor him. His trauma. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? No, not at all. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we could learn that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the secret cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the secret cavern door and... Who in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a secret treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. Hundreds! That's why only the person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more, and they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. This is a novella. It really is kind of like a novella, huh? I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. Maya does not have that long. I don't know if she has water down there. So, like, if we don't get her out now, then she could die of dehydration before anything. A whole day? And it's cold down there. She could get pneumonia or hypothermia. Pneumonia? Hypothermia. Pneumonia? It's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. Both? Okay, yeah. Now the crying. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident, but you were seen that same evening at the inner temple, and then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple. It's as if you were... Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Come on! I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Do we have enough evidence? Do we try? Let's try. Let's at least see if we have enough evidence. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on the night. Here's water. Oh. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Sister Bikini? Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with a train in the temple, but, well, as you can see, my back catches up. I was the acolyte returned to the temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? See, it was about 20 minutes to go between the main hall and the inner temple. I would have left about 9:40 p.m. I think. I'm sorry, Iris, but line just doesn't suit you. Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m. What you say doesn't add up with this. Where's her testimony? Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. Then was a room. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. Ah. Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Is that right? We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you've ringed the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you. Come on! Thank you. Then the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling suddenly seems to suggest otherwise. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Uh-oh. Is it Larry's sketch? Let me save her. I think it has to be Larry's sketch, no? Don't think so? Okay, so it's not this, not this. I don't believe it's this. Unless there's a secret person in the background. There isn't. It's not that, not that, not that. I don't believe it's this. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. No, I don't think this either. Crime photo? Not that either. The hood, yes? What? Really? Saw her with the hood and without it? Oh yes. I thought that was what the Larry's picture would show about. Mr. Wright, when you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know? I guess so. In that case, are you saying that I look like this person? Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but can you show me something you're 100% certain about then? It was not the hood. Irrefutable evidence. Oh, a person? Then Dahlia? We don't have Dahlia's profile. Oh my goodness. No, no it's not. Real name Misty Faye. Maya's mother and master of the brain channeling technique. So what's the pun on Elise then? We don't have Dolly's profile, so we can't do that. Not stop. Larry's drawing? That's what I thought. Presenter? It's not Larry's drawing. Oh my gosh. Do I not have the evidence? No, I must do. At least doesn't have Panitia Sudu. It doesn't have a pun, it's a pseudonym? For what? That's an alternate name, I guess. She became a book artist, remember? Oh, yeah, so she just used a different name and was running away. Yeah, okay. Why was she running away again? Oh, yeah, because of this murder case. Of that murder case. Yeah, I remember now. And they thought she was wrong, but she was right. I don't know, I remember. It was like the very first trial. Of like the first game. Show me evidence that proves there's more than one of me. Yeah, not that. Okay, let me think. If anything, Angie. I might have to ask you to look up to see if we have the evidence for it. Because it's not the hood, it's not the weather data, it's not this. Not the victim staff, not the autopsy report, not the testimony. Tracks photo? I don't think so. Crime photo? I don't think so. Larry's sketch? Apparently it's not. Crystal spear? Hmm. I actually don't know if we have the evidence for it. But then how would we get the evidence? We might not have the evidence. You right? Oh, we don't? We need to go outside, okay. I'm just going to reload the state then. Okay. There's nothing else we can do here then. It's not in the garden, is it? Cops still calming the place. You look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gonna be a tough job. Hello? Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Hi there, this is Trials and Tribulations, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Hello, Rodrigo. How are you doing? Still can't believe this. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ah, hey, don't you dare run away. What do you want, right? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then go on with it. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's still the same prideful Edgeworth. Oh, they were gonna hug it out together. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? Oh, it is. You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. Reggie is shy? He's so shy. Thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Okay, he may have the evidence we need. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual crime scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood? And the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. I love this game. I love it too. I'm enjoying it so much. It's the best. Quite literally everyone here enjoys it. Surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Earthquakes. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes? No. Though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. We are missing something. We need Dahlia's profile. I was right. We're probably gonna get the profile here. Still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little kids at the same elementary school. But I don't know how we get it. Maybe Edgy tells us. He must do. Or yes. Found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Oh yeah. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father. He was a defense attorney. Oh, did you follow? Oh, thank you. Still haven't gone around to actually finish the mainline ones of the after Apollo Justice. They're bringing the trauma back. They are. I mean, like, I haven't even gotten to Apollo Justice, so further than me. We're deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot. shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of the earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. That case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but I think I stopped after Apollo Justice. It seems we all just get to Apollo Justice. Well, you guys get to Apollo Justice and just stop. Such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. I need some water. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think, so no more of this self-pity, okay? Alright, Iris. This must be where you get the profile. There's something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. Felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in the court before. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for a file? Yes, I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before. 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in courts. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Rights. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? I love the style of the DS version. The remaster is good and all, but the pixel art is just way better. I like it too. I haven't seen the remastered version. I assume the remastered version is on the PC now. Or are you talking about like the trilogy bundle? I like both, to be honest. If this is the remaster, I've only seen the remastered. Because this is the trilogy bundle for like the 3DS. Or was it DS? I don't remember. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece. The puzzle that solves this case. No, this one is the pixel? Oh, I see. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. Give me two, but I prefer this one. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do we do that? We must have to present something. But what do we present? Or do we need to go walk around some more? Let's go walk around some more. Finally getting to the bottom of this case, I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Okay, Pearls isn't here. Just hearing Dahlia's name sours my mood. I don't like her either. She's a real piece of work. With that, there's no one around all of a sudden. She gets quiet up in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there soaking again. Oh yeah, Larry. Heavenly Hall, that's what it's called. Oh, Mr. Nick! Pow! What are you doing here? Nothing. What about Mr. Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry? This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? They started, what's it called? What's that group called? An emotional group? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maurice did a picture of me. That's, great, pals. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. Harry, don't you dare think sweet powers. Looks like he's doing that anyway. Stay out of our way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, pal. You don't want to trust the kind of guy, okay? He will only let you down. Oh, Mr. Meyer. Pal. Alright, what did Larry sketch? Hey, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Huh, I've got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl. Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore. What am I going to do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, pals? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See, someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the frames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Lorice... not you too. Please, don't look at me like that, pal. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. I was wide awake after the lightning struck, and I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. It looks like I don't have any choice but to take the sketch at face value. Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face? Pals? Yes, Mr. Nick? Did someone get thrown? Huh? 30 feet in the air? You think someone had the strength to launch someone 30 feet up in the air from the bridge? You know, it could be possible. But I doubt it. I mean to ask you about the night of the murder. Yeah, where did you go? Where were you and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? Sorry, pals, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Elise's room reading a book together. But Miss Elise was murdered and you, pals, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, pals? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Not you too. Oh my goodness. I've been a bad girl. No, Pearl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, pals? My spiritual power. It has disappeared. What? Our powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, pals? It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pals, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Who did she try to channel? Did Elise ask her to channel someone? No, because Elise is Misty Fang. She could just do it herself. Who did Pearl try to channel? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cool of you. Wah! As I thought, I'm going to have to break her psyche locks to get the truth out of her. We don't have the evidence to break her psyche locks, though. My sweet Maya. Our sweet Maya. Our sweet Pearl. What on earth happened here? Is all this who she tried to channel and failed? Did she try to... I meant Pearls? She didn't try to channel Mia, did she? Why would she try to channel Mia? Nope, yeah. She didn't try to channel Dahlia either, did she? Because what would Dahlia have to do with this? She doesn't know Dahlia. Someone who's supposed to be dead but wasn't at the time. She tried to channel Misty. That's why it failed. Oh. That was my next guess. Because I was like, oh, you can only channel the dead. So, like, how could she possibly try to channel Misty? But then it failed because she wasn't dead. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. But Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Huh? Main hall. Oh. Well, what's the damage? How is the secret cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that was stopping us from getting inside the secret cavern. But who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. And currently, the only people of the Korean tradition that's here is Bikini, well, alive, Bikini, Iris, Maya, and Pearl. And Pearl is probably too young to know it. And Maya is the one that's trapped in the cavern. And Bikini was over here. So that would, but then Iris wasn't there either. Okay, I'm lost. Who set these locks? If Iris has a secret cavern, trying our best to open them for us now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini. You are forgetting someone? Dahlia isn't of the Korean tradition, is she? But then there's Misty. But she's dead. Unless Misty's soul came back and set the locks. Keep trying. I'm trying. If anything, it must have been the other. What's her name? Remember everyone you have met before? It has to be the other Iris, aka Dahlia. But no. I suppose I'll find out. But currently, the only conclusion I've ended up at is that Dahlia set the locks. But there's no way she could have. Yes, you were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face only appeared at this temple. It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise, no, I mean Mystic Misty, arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them." It has to be Dahlia. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line. And that's why they locked Maya in the cavern. Because she's the last of the main family. Blue, Angie. There is only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the elders. You're forgetting someone important? I know I am. And they're probably like deep inside the back of my brain. Think, man, think. The only person... Dead people can't set locks, can they? Can they? Who would hate Maya and her family? No. No. The aunt? You have something to gain from it. The aunt? But she's in prison, no? We got her arrested. The aunt? That child becomes the new master of Karain, and her daughter's the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is the power of the master worth this much bloodshed? Bikini isn't the aunt, is she? No, she can't be. Is she? Crane challenge technique. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know his power is real. Yes, I do. How do you get to that? I don't know. She is so small. I thought she would just like stand up and like take everything off and be like, yes, it is I, the aunt. You saw her in court? Oh yeah, she was standing on the boxes. 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Master Mars case, and during Maggie Bird's trial too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. But now we don't have Mia here. Big Booba Lady is gone for good. Crane technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there behind every important leader. You wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill. I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho ho ho, you're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. And it turns out that it wasn't a mistake, but she was right all along. But because of lack of evidence, or rather falsified evidence, I thought a mistake was made. That incident? Is she talking about where I think she is? I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. The DL6 incident. I knew it. DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney in that case. Was Von Karma involved? No, I don't think it was Von Karma that was in. Oh wait, no, yes. I think it might have been Von. Was it Von Karma that was involved? I don't remember. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. Yes, Edgy's father. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? Oh yes, it was his case. That's right. He was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. No, it was Edgy's father's case. That was the DO6 incident. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, judiciary, the people of Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham after all. Because it was Edgy's father who got the... Was it Edgy's father who didn't know who the murderer was? Or he was the murderer. Or he was the murderer, but there was no evidence. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. Korean tradition is starting to recover at last, with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? Family Feud. That's a game show. The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Army. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master, and the ones who don't become bronze families, right? That's right, and it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too, an older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course, she became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother, and lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right, Mystic Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the Master's seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Yes, Mystic Morgan. She was arrested and accused of associative murder, or whatever it's called. A year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is... What? Iris is Morgan's daughter? The plot thickens? The plot more than thickens. What is this? I forgot about this. I didn't know about this. Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. I thought it was Pearl that Morgan wanted to. What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Did Pearl know she had an older sister? Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Pearl is her daughter? But then, what is Iris? Iris is Pearl's sister? I'm losing my voice, man. Ugh. Oops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughter already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl Faye. But I always thought she was the only child. Did that Morgan abandon Iris because she didn't have powers? Oh my gosh. That might have been true. You jest, that child. She's Mystic Morgan's... Wait. She said one of Mystic Morgan's daughter, which means she has more than one. And she wasn't referring to Pearl. That means there's another sibling in the mix. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. How much children does she have? It was all done to set Pels up as the next master. I don't know. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. Okay, she has 3 children. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Her twin sister Dahlia. What? No, 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 no. What do you mean shutting down? It's on 0% battery. No, Angie. The best part. It's dead. It forced us to stop. Okay. I'm gonna try and breathe some life back into it. I'm taking it as a divine sign. You don't want to continue? Let's continue tomorrow. It's powering back up though. Okay. We'll continue tomorrow. Hang on. Okay, maybe we finish. Okay, okay. This part. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some junk. Gonna have to do some junk lives because the Dahlia Twin Queen. Yeah, I don't know how far back my save is though. Might have to rush through it. I might have to do some junk thing to get a cable that has more power than the one I have now. Please tell me this one has more power. It didn't even show me it has 2% left. This have to have more power. Okay. Jank setup complete. Where's you? Okay. It should be charging. Where's my last save point? In dock windows. What? There's no sound. Where's the sound go? What do you mean there's no sound? Yes, there is sound. What? What? Why do you hear? Why can't I hear? Why can you hear but I can't? This isn't fair. I'm trying to find out. I know you are. What? I got it. I got sound. My quick save is so far back. Okay. I'm gonna mute you guys so I can just speed on through this. Hurry up! You need to speed on through all of this. Why can't you go faster? Whoops. I didn't click the wrong one, but it's fine. What? No! Okay. It doesn't have enough juice. Okay. Okay, no. It doesn't. We're gonna have to leave it there. Oh, man. Well, let's correct. I need better cables, man. Perfect cliffhanger. It's a stupid cliffhanger, that's what it is. Where's the photos? Oh, man. Alright. Oh, I'll get careful. Okay. Calling it there for now. Ah. Well, thank you all for being here for part one of my 3-year anniversary. We'll be continuing this tomorrow as part two. Thanks for Stream Blue. Thanks for being here. It's so much more fun when there's actual people in chat. Same time, same time. 3 p.m. British summertime, which is like 4 p.m. for you, Angie, I think. Alright. Yeah. Well, I'll see you later then. I'll see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a good day. Have a good night. I'll see you. Bye.